Michelle, the cat is probably rabid. Michelle wants to go out and make sure the cat in the parking lot's okay. Michelle, probably frothing. It's probably
No, it doesn't look like that at all.
Have you seen the cat that just kind of stares at you when you pull into the parking lot, Fester? Have you seen that thing?
I've seen him before, but I didn't see him this morning.
Oh yeah,
Well, he was out there this morning.
oh yeah. There's a black mangy cat.
I don't think he looks so mangy.
Listen, it's frothing, it's rabid, it's mangy.
No, I disagree.
Okay, all right. So there's a cat, and this morning it seems that it stands a lot right by the sign at the little median as you pull in off the street here in our office park, and you pull into our actual parking lot in front of the building, and it was just standing there looking at us. So technically, did I cross the path of a black cat? If he's
dark brown.
Is that your excuse?
Yeah.
All black cats it's a dark brown.
This particular one is dark brown. The one we crossed, he's dark brown.
It's ash.
Yeah.
It's a gray, dark gray.
He's just a filthy white cat.
Yes, thank you, Fester.
It's anthracite, or you're right, or a filthy white cat.
I mean, this cat does live in the woods, right?
You know what?
It doesn't have a home, I don't think.
That's a great name for a band. Filthy white cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right, Michelle, you can't scoop up the cat and bring it to the vet and make sure it's up to date on its shots. You're not going to put a flea collar. Do they still use flea collars, or are flea collars defunct because of all the pills that you give the dogs now?
Yeah, what do you need a flea collar for? You should be giving your dog or your pet that pill.
Hey, the cats get like heartworm and
Ringworm?
and no, not ringworm. You know what? That cat looks like it has ringworm.
Yeah, right.
Pinworm.
Yeah.
Pinworm?
Pinworm, ringworm.
All the
Tapeworm?
worms.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fester knows a lot about pinworm because if you ever watch Fester on MJTV and he's all squirming around,
It's the pinworm.
he's rubbing his butt. he's got to shift around in his seat because he's got that pinworm problem. The kids bring it home at least once a month. You know, they got to drink that paint.
I'm like a
Too
dog.
old for that.
I'm like a dog scooting on the carpet.
Fester's scooting on his chair right now.
Would it be a moderately responsible and potentially humane idea
Yeah.
to capture the cat and have it spayed or neutered and then return it to its...
Oh.
Make sure you have your pet spayed and neutered.
Yeah.
This is Bob Barker speaking. Goodbye, everybody.
I mean, I don't want to put a cat down if it's living on its own, but I don't want it to produce.
I thought you were going to say, would it be humane to call like animal control? Does St. Pete even have animal control?
I'm sure they do.
I'm sure they do
Yeah.
too. Oh, by the way, Michelle, leave the cat alone. Listen, you can't save everything. Don't listen. If you want to call like animal services, I would not dissuade you from doing that. Just don't go near the. Michelle wanted to, like, during the commercial break, walk down and see if the cat's okay.
You know what?
Bring the cat a bowl of Mountain Dew.
No, I'm gonna tomorrow after we go to the grocery store. I'll get some. I don't even know what cat food.
Friskies.
Yeah, Friskies. Or
Fancy
feast. That sounds fun.
And you know
Fancy
what?
feast.
You need to get a crystal serving dish.
Yes,
This
and I'll
cat-
put it down there for him
This
or
cat has
her.
probably never eaten Fancy Feast. It's a wild cat.
This cat is eating mice and
Yeah.
lizards
Bring it-
in our parking lot.
Catch a rat behind your house and bring that. Yeah.
Gross.
Do that. Catch a rat by the fruit trees.
Yeah, you know what? We don't have fruit trees in our yard.
Oh, okay.
Our old house.
Oh, yeah.
Our old house off of Himes. We had a big grapefruit fruit tree and we had 2 orange trees, which they produced nicely.
Mm-hmm.
I used to make orange juice every single year we had good production with our citrus trees when we were over on Wallcraft. Yeah.
And you used to get so mad at me because I would prick all the grapefruits and we don't like them, but I would ship them to my grandfather.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, for the cost of that, he could buy. And I'm like, yeah, but these are so tasty.
Michelle would ship $60 boxes of grapefruits to her grandfather up in Virginia Beach.
Special.
Yeah. No, but we had fruit rats back then. You
Yeah.
know what we do have? Because we have a seawall and we do have our house on Tampa Bay. We do get the saltwater rats. I don't know what they're called, but I just call them like saltwater rats.
Okay, you know what the cat would call them?
Yeah.
Delicious.
Lunch.
Yeah. Easy.
Right.
Catch that. Don't bring Fancy Feast or Meow Mix
Right.
or anything like
Ooh,
that.
meow mix.
Yeah.
That's
Hey.
the one that goes meow 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 meow.
Everybody knows it.
Yeah, that's right. Do they still have Meow Mix?
Yeah, they have it all. Yeah.
What about Gravy Train? Speaking of old dog foods, I remember when I was a kid, you used to see the commercials for Gravy Train for dogs.
Right.
And there used to be a wagon train that used to drive through people's kitchens, and the dog would go crazy
Right.
and try to run after the old, like, Western on the frontier, on the plains, the families moving westward and they'd have the horses pulling their like Little House on the Prairie buggy, their horse and carriage. And did you find Gravy Train Fest?
I think so. It's from 1975.
Like, roll it. Let me hear it. There it is. There it is. Yeah, look at that. So,
I'll tell you what that
Dog can
did.
get mighty hungry when he doesn't get his chuck wagon.
Oh, chuck
Those
wagon.
Dogs love the soft meat-like chunks, the brown crunchy bits, the rich broth.
Chuck Wagon. Then what the hell was Gravy Train?
Serve your dog.
So
Hold on. What was?
Those commercials, if you didn't have a dog,
Yeah.
they made you like tell your parents you had to have a dog. Right? Because look at how fun that looks to have something come flying out of the TV. And, it just was so animated.
Hold on. Why'd that play a Chuck Wagon commercial when you typed in Gravy Train? What Gravy Train was another dog food.
I tried.
So hold on. Which dog food had the wagon train? Had the horse and carriage come out of your TV set and run around the living room into the kitchen. The dog's going. Woof, 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 woof. What?
I mean, it is ridiculous that a wagon would come out of the TV.
No, it's not ridiculous that a wagon comes out of your TV.
Sounds exciting.
The name train is specifically in great. Why wouldn't a train come out? I think Chuck Wagon was the Chuck Wagon.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm conflating
Yeah.
Chuck
Yes.
Wagon and Gravy Train?
Gravy Train, you'd have a locomotive come out. This is a commercial from 1981.
All right, roll that one.
Hey, Ma, your college boy's home.
I bet you're hungry.
Hungry for your beef and gravy. What about Scruffy?
He
Scruffy.
gets his own beef gravy meal. Gravy Train.
Add warm water to the leading dry dog food, it gets wet. Gravy Train makes a
Oh,
real beef
It's
gravy.
Peter Thomas, the best voiceover guy in all history.
Another beef gravy fan to the family. Hey, Scruffy.
Gravy Train dog food, the beef gravy meal with homemade appeal.
That's the same guy that does the Forensic Files.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
right?
you notice the voice?
Yes.
That's the same guy. His name is Peter Thomas, who lived for years down in Naples, and he passed away like 10 years ago or so. Peter Thomas, he's the Forensic Files guy. And then at 3 a.m, she pulled out the chainsaw and chopped his head off.
A disproportionate amount of forensic files are
Yeah.
from the Tampa Bay area.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
There are a lot. Every
Yeah.
time I turn it on, it's like Plant City.
Yeah.
It's something in Polk County.
Yeah, it's a lot.
In Newport Richie. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
The sleepy town.
Yes. Why do they describe it like that?
So Gravy Train never had the horse coming out of the TV and running around the whole house.
That was Chuck Wagon.
That was Chuck
Yes.
Wagon. All right. Well, I'm glad we set that straight.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you see the jacuzzi?
What? Hold on to that. Can we do this after the break?
Of course.
All
The
right.
jacuzzi?
Hold on.
I think I know the answer
Hold on.
because you're not giving me a yes.
Wait a second.
I'm intrigued.
You just asked me a question. Did I see the jacuzzi?
Yes.
All right, hang on. We'll get to this next. Also, if you didn't hear the Tampa connection to that UPS plane that crashed, for the early crowd, now that's just spooky because I've got some thoughts on this, and I've sort of allayed some of my fears on yesterday's program. And hey, we're loaded today, folks. And then Fester's got some kind of jacuzzi question next. Just getting rolling here on a Thursday on the MJ Morning Show. Back in moments. At 6:10, here's traffic. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, Q105. It is the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, and jacuzzi.
Yeah.
All right, I got a lot to do here, but Fester just brought up, how did you phrase that in the last segment?
Did you see the jacuzzi?
So we're at the very, 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 very end of the opening segment, and Fester decides to hit me with some kind of riddle as we're, about to go to break. What jacuzzi? Can you please fill me in on whatever this jacuzzi breaking news is?
I got a message yesterday via text on my personal cell phone from a listener who I don't know who it is. Right. 804 area code.
804?
Yeah.
That's like Richmond, Virginia.
Is it?
Yeah. That used to be my area code remember, Michelle, remember that was our Virginia Beach area code.
Yep.
Until they split us off into the 757.
Then we got a cool area code.
Yeah. What?
Then we got a cool area code.
No, I liked, listen, I think the 757 is one of the finest commercial aircraft ever built.
That's why I thought you would like that one.
And all pilots that have ever flown the 757 say it's their favorite plane ever because it's an overpowered rocket ship.
Yeah,
right.
Again,
they love it.
None of that has to do with the jacuzzi.
Right. But, no, Michelle, hold on a minute. We had an original old school area code when we grew up in Virginia Beach. It was
804.
804.
Yeah.
And then Richmond got the 804, and we got the 757.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, like Pinellas County, they ended up with the 727.
That's right.
Also a fine, workhorse Boeing jet for decades.
Everything goes back to planes.
I mean,
it does.
Nobody's
It
flying
does.
the 813 around here.
Nope.
Or the 352.
Yeah.
Or the
I can't wait for them to make it.
9401.
Yeah.
So anyway, I get a text from this 804 number, and it says, hey, tell MJ on the interstate there's a jacuzzi heading toward Tampa on the Howard Franklin Bridge.
Whoa, when was this?
It was yesterday.
We took the Howard Franklin Bridge home after did it appear after the morning show?
No, it was, he sent it during the morning show, and I don't think I saw the text, because I get a lot of texts in
I
the
didn't
morning.
see any jacuzzi.
It was, I remembered this right as I was getting onto the interstate, and it was at the merge point of 4th Street North and 275 in the median on its side.
Hold on, in the median?
Or it's like an open area.
Hold on the left or the right?
On the left, in the middle area. In the middle of the
So
interstate.
you're talking about like the
both directions could see it in the middle. It's in the middle. The middle of the interstate.
But there's
an open area in there.
There is?
It's like there's that concrete wall.
How did I miss a jacuzzi?
It was almost out of sight. If you didn't look for it, I didn't.
You mean like the jacuzzi store with the big rubber duck, with the big yellow duck on Ulmerton? Like they were delivering a jacuzzi and it fell off the truck on 275?
It looked like one of those 1980 jacuzzis where it was all slat wood.
Oh,
and
no.
it was on its side. And the guy, and then I was like, as I'm getting to 4th Street, I'm like, hey, I got that text about the guy in the jacuzzi. And I forgot to mention
wait a
it.
minute. You're on 4th Street.
Heading toward the interstate.
Headed north to 275.
Yeah.
And as you're getting onto 275 off of 4th Street, that's when you saw the jacuzzi?
I start putting my head on a swivel.
Head on a swivel.
And out of my normal line of sight, I saw the jacuzzi on the side.
Okay.
Right? So I was like,
so to your left?
yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it was in the middle.
Right.
And I'm like, MJ's obviously, he's going to miss it. But then
I
again,
missed the jacuzzi. I did not see the jacuzzi.
you are always head on a swivel.
Was it a hot tub or was it an actual jacuzzi branded product?
I don't know. Well, is that the difference? Is the
I
jacuzzi,
don't know.
is jacuzzi a name brand?
Yeah, jacuzzi is a name brand that sort of became a generic term to describe like a hot tub.
Like a Kleenex is for
Yeah.
a tissue?
Yeah.
Uh,
Exactly. Same
yeah,
thing. Yep.
yeah. I don't know. I didn't get that close. But it was the wooden slat one, and it was square, so it was perfectly square. And this morning, I'm like, wow, MJ's going to want to know about this, and
Well.
he's going to want to see it. So I passed 4th Street coming into going southbound on 270. I couldn't see the median because it was too dark.
Oh, wow.
So I'm wondering if it's still there.
Oh, so you passed 4th Street and then you got off at the Ulmerton split.
Yeah.
To take 9th down.
So I took 9th into work,
Gotcha.
but I didn't see it because it was
too dark.
too dark.
Yeah.
I'm driving like, 88 miles an hour.
Well, listen, the sun's going to be up in about, 20, 30 minutes or so?
So I don't know if there's any jacuzzi reports to be had out there.
All
But
right. We'll have to go, maybe we'll ask Schreiner to give us a jacuzzi report in one of his traffic reports.
dude, he'd like to do the reports from
Oh,
the
by
jacuzzi.
the way, Schreiner's getting into the holiday spirit. Schreiner, our traffic guy that you hear when we go to commercial break and we play the traffic reports.
Yeah.
Schreiner rides a motorcycle. He's already installed the reindeer antlers on the handlebars for this year.
Oh.
Yeah. When we left yesterday, he was parked in the parking lot on the side entrance, and I saw that he already has his antlers installed on the motorcycle handlebar, and he plays Santa. He had this epiphany in life, and suddenly he grew this gigantic white beard, and now he's been Santa for some time now.
I think he's one of the best Santas you could hire.
Yeah.
Because he's not all geriatric and fat and disgusting.
Yeah, he's not like bad Santa.
Yeah.
He's not like a drunk Santa that bites kids at the mall or fondles any. He's a good Santa.
But he has
he's a good Santa.
if you need a Santa,
Not a liquor smelling fondling Santa. He's a very good Santa. What are you laughing at?
Who doesn't want one of those?
A liquor smelling fondling Santa.
That sounds like a little more fun, to be honest with you.
does it? Come sit on my lap.
Exactly.
We'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
All right. Before I get into the latest on that UPS deal, well, man, that's the videos are just insane. And, this ought to be a very easy investigation to figure out what the hell happened here. My money is on a maintenance problem. So a couple of, speaking of maintenance, remind me of maintenance in a minute. Andrew, day 3. Today is day 3, Andrew. Do you know what this is day 3 of? Andrew?
I do not.
I'll show you right now. And if you're watching MJTV, you can see this. This is day 3 of the trash can not being emptied.
No, it's not.
It
is not. I put an empty one in that spot yesterday.
Well, wait.
Last night, I forgot to stick that one in the doorway. I have to move it out to the hallway now so that they know it's there. Last night, I forgot.
I'm sorry. It's day 2.
That's a difference.
All right. Day 2 of not emptying the trash. Excuse me. I'm off by a day.
Andrew's very protective of the trash.
Calendar schmalender. All right. Nah, but listen. So the cleaning crew, how tough is it to walk into the studio and every day know where the trash cans are?
And it's their only job.
It's their only job because that's all they do. They don't dust, they don't vacuum. All they do is empty the office park management had the balls. They had the nerve to 3 weeks ago or so, send an email out that it was Cleaning Crew Appreciation Day, and please leave nice notes for the cleaning crew. They have the nerve? Really? I'll tell you what, I'll leave a nice note for the cleaning crew if they empty the trash can at least 2 or 3 days in a row. How about that?
My trash can is right up against the doorway, and it wasn't emptied.
Maybe they called in sick. Maybe they didn't have somebody.
I don't know. Man, you just can't get good cleaning crew help anymore, can you? All right, this UPS deal.
Not anymore.
All right, this UPS crash of that cargo plane in Louisville, Kentucky. One of the things, and I can't remember if I even, in a cursory fashion, mentioned this on yesterday's program, but that exact airplane, that exact UPS freighter, a converted, it used to be it flew for Thai Airlines. It flew for Thai up until the early 2000s, and I think UPS picked up the plane in 2003 or 2006 or something like that. And then the passenger MD-11 was converted into a freighter version to take all the containers so UPS could move the overnight packages all over the world. So that exact airplane, which had a registration of N259UP, so November 259 Uniform Papa, that exact airplane was in and out of Tampa multiple times late last month. So that plane was just here a week ago. The exact plane that crashed on Tuesday in Louisville, a little after 5 p.m. local time, that exact aircraft was here a week ago. The day before Halloween, that plane landed at Tampa International Airport at 5:54 a.m., landed right over the Howard Franklin Bridge on runway 1 right, and then it took off after it dropped its load. After Michelle, come on. After it dropped off all the cargo, the thing took off right around 10 a.m. and flew from Tampa back to Louisville. The reason why I point this out is I'm guessing this is a maintenance issue because that aircraft underwent, I looked at the whole schedule. That aircraft was out of commission from early September until mid-October. So one of the first flights back was into Tampa on October 19th, Fester. So there was some kind of heavy maintenance going on with that aircraft. So it was at some maintenance facility. So that plane was out for over a month. It was out of service in heavy maintenance.
That seems like a long time for a big plane, right?
And again, one of the first flights back was October 19th, landing in Tampa. It was also here in Tampa on the 26th of October, and it was here last Thursday on the 30th. The point is, the engine freaking fell off that airplane. The thing with the wing or the engine was on fire. The whole engine fell off on the runway as it was lifting off. So what if that happened in Tampa? What if this is my money is on some kind of maintenance problem, some kind of an engine mount problem?
What, a loose bolt from the maintenance?
Guess what? Maybe so. Maybe the wrong bolt. Maybe the engine wasn't put on properly, like the American Airlines Chicago crash of a DC-10 back in 1979. I think that was Flight 191. Look it up. The engine was put back on the airplane incorrectly. Maybe we're dealing with the same thing here in 2025. The point is, what if that freaking plane, after it got back from heavy maintenance, it had 3 trips in and out of Tampa before the crash on Tuesday? What if that plane had crashed here in Tampa? I mean, it seems like that airplane, after maintenance, was some kind of ticking time bomb.
Yeah, I mean, parts break when they break. It just happened to happen in Kentucky this time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But
that morning, it took off from Baltimore.
Yeah, and the point is, it could have happened here in Tampa.
Yeah,
It could have happened in Baltimore. Could have happened anywhere.
I imagine this plane has probably been in 20 cities in the last 3 weeks.
I'll tell you right, whatever that plane, Michelle, look that up. See if you can find out where like UPS does their heavy maintenance. Tell you what, that maintenance crew that worked on that airplane, there's some serious butt puckering going on right now. Because my money's on some kind of maintenance issue on that aircraft, or maybe some kind of metal fatigue or failure. I mean, who knows? I mean, the NTSB, they're going to figure it out. They got a ton of videos. They've got the engine. They've got these parts all over the place. They'll figure it out. Did you see the airplane? Did you see the other video that the airplane, as it lifted off, it cleared the fence at the end of the runway, and then the landing gear must have ripped through the roof of that warehouse right across the street?
Right.
So there's a whole chunk of roof that's ripped off a warehouse where the plane must have, the landing gear must have smashed into the top of the roof before it rolled and flipped over in a ball of flames.
That's what I meant to ask you because I wasn't sure. So the plane actually lifted up enough to clear the fence.
Yes.
But then wasn't gaining enough, altitude to clear the building, the structure that was there.
You know, in retrospect, did they know how bad the engine? Listen, airline pilots in their simulations and their recurrent training, they train for an engine fire all the time. And if you have an engine fire, you can still take off on one engine. Or in this case, this plane had 3 engines. But with the aircraft dropping and losing the engine, that threw off the whole weight and balance and caused the thing to roll. That was unrecoverable. But, could they have made the split-second decision, even if they were past the point of no return, even if they were at V1 or beyond? Should they have aborted and maybe gone into the arrestment area or through the fence? I mean, it might have been survivable.
Is there a highway against the fence?
I think there's a road. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't. Is it a busy road? Is it like Hillsborough Avenue is to the airport?
It could have plowed into traffic. I mean, all these are considerations, but they had no chance. That crew had absolutely zero chance. And then to realize that plane was just here in Tampa last Thursday, and then on the 19th and also on the 26th of October, the exact aircraft. That gives you a little, chilling feeling down your back. All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news next. And another tasty pile. So all you morons in the fans, or all you fans of morons in the news.
Do you call everybody morons? All you morons who are fans.
No, all you morons fans. The morons in the news next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at IDC, International Diamond Center, they want you to know that they've got your back if you're thinking about a lab-grown diamond. All right, here's the deal. Nobody knows diamonds like IDC, International Diamond Center. Nobody prices diamonds more fairly than IDC. If you're considering a lab-grown diamond, IDC has made special arrangements to get you a killer deal. They can save you thousands. A lot of these dealers that sell lab-grown diamonds, they mark these things up like yo mama. I mean, they jam these prices up as much as 800%. The fact hasn't changed. IDC would rather see you get a real, natural, Mother Earth-made diamond. But if you're hell-bent on getting a lab-grown diamond, they'll make sure you don't get ripped off sideways. They'll make sure that you essentially don't give birth to that diamond through your they're gonna get you a great price. So whether it's a real diamond or a lab grown, you want to get educated. You want to get a great price. at IDC. It's, listen, everything diamond is IDC. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Let's focus on slip and falls here for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, and let's talk about the Kemp Law Group. Stacy Kemp runs a heck of a team over there. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. So slip and falls, we all know what these entail. It could be in a store and the floor is wet. They didn't put out the caution wet floor thing. Maybe there's a giant puddle. Maybe you're in a produce section and they're not tidying up, and you've got romaine lettuce. Oh look, honey, it's organic lettuce on the floor. Hey, listen, the next thing you know, you're on your butt. Would you rather slip on regular romaine lettuce, or would you rather slip on organic, romaine lettuce? Any way you slice it. If there's negligence in a store, it could even be the parking lot. You trip and fall because of an improperly maintained parking lot. If you're hurt, you deserve to recover. Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. More on to the news next. MJ Morning Show on the Q. Stand by. Time for the early morons of the news. Hey, Chris Hansen. The whole Chris Hansen thing. I've always liked the Chris Hansen thing and the whole To Catch a Predator thing. But didn't he get in trouble some years ago? Didn't he have some?
Was it a Me Too problem
No, I think it was a check problem.
Wasn't he
it?
arrested? Didn't he have a mugshot?
Didn't he pass like bad checks or something?
Yes,
Michelle,
I think that's what it was.
Can you look that up for me quickly? All right, so I've got a Chris Hansen related story here. Accused predator made a joke that he doesn't want to see Chris Hansen. And then he's confronted by Chris Hansen in a sting operation. This is fantastic. A suspected pedophile made a joke that, hey, sure as hell hope that Chris Hansen doesn't make an appearance. This sicko arranged to meet up with a 14-year-old girl, and of course there was no 14-year-old girl. It was law enforcement. And here comes Chris Hansen. After he made a joke, after he knew he was busted, he said, oh, yeah, sure as hell hope Chris Hansen doesn't show up. And then here comes Chris Hansen. Tyler DeVault, a 33-year-old sicko from Gaithersburg, Maryland, was one of the Nasty Nine, as they were dubbed, and they were arrested in this major sting operation across 3 states, Maryland, Pennsylvania, and Virginia, and these will be featured on the new series Takedown with Chris Hansen. Is that, where does this run?
Yeah, this has become his whole lane, this whole busting predators, which I'm all for.
Where does it run? What network is Takedown with Chris Hansen?
Is it like on Crime and Punishment?
No, I'm asking you where it is. I don't want you to guess.
No, I'd rather guess.
No, don't guess. I mean, look it up.
Takedown with Chris Hansen, according to IMDb, the TV series. Here,
yeah, where does it run?
I'm looking. I don't know. Chris Hansen. Here's our IMDb. It doesn't say
just look it up.
It doesn't say a network right away. Episode 1.
Look it up. Where to watch? Where to watch Takedown with Chris Hansen? That's all you got to do. Type that in.
Did you bring condoms?
Are you going to take a picture for me after you shower?
I think he's reading like emails or text messages.
Do you think you could take a picture of your blank for me?
No.
I want to blank your brains out.
Oh, what could that possibly be? Hey, any idea, Michelle?
I want to blank your brains out.
What could that possibly be? I don't know.
He's nude and thinking bad thoughts.
So, why did you bring the Mike's Lemonade and hard iced teas and the 37 condoms?
Well, that's how they would do it. They would say bring something specific like Skittles and Four Locos. Yeah. And they would. All right, so
while speaking online to an undercover officer that he thought was a 14-year-old, DeVault said that he didn't want to see Chris Hansen from the show To Catch a Predator there waiting for him, according to the sheriff. And sure enough, Chris Hansen was working with these law enforcement agencies in Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Maryland for this news. Did you figure out where it runs?
According to AI,
yes.
Takedown with Chris Hansen is available to stream free with ads on Xumo.
Yeah,
XUMO.
XUMO. I've heard of that.
There's a library on True Blue, which is another streaming service.
Sounds like a porno channel. True Blue,
or all law enforcement cop type episodes.
All right.
True Blue is also the cops.
Yeah, this 33-year-old sicko pretended to be 19. No, 19. Arrived for the planned rendezvous. He brought a hot pizza Oh, no, the pizza delivery deal?
Yeah.
All right. Just to find that Chris Hansen was waiting. Can you imagine that? He says, man, he's talking to the 14-year-old. The 14-year-old, like, if it were a 14-year-old, the 14-year-old wouldn't know who Chris Hansen is. But it was law enforcement on the other end. And Chris Hansen, not a 14-year-old girl waiting for this 33-year-old creep to show up.
Do the cops eat the pizza, or is that evidence?
I'm not. I'm gonna eat food that some sicko pervert predator brings to a house. Yeah.
Who do you think is delivering your pizzas now? Well, you think they're Rhodes Scholars?
I haven't had a pizza delivered in 25, 30 years.
My neighbor always gets pizza delivery, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, last pizza that was delivered was that Michelle knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Takedown, it doesn't air on any major networks or streaming services I would name if I had to name 100 of them.
So, Michelle, what was the controversy involving Chris Hansen? Did you find it?
Oh, he wrote a bad check.
Yeah, it was
for like $13,000.
Grand larceny and bounce check to a vendor
to catch a bouncer.
And it was later
he was featured on
check kiting.
So he wrote the check. Grand larceny was the charge. Then he failed to appear in court.
Right.
And then that's what he was arrested.
Okay.
I mean, you would think if anybody who should know that you need to appear in court, Chris Hansen.
It'd be Chris Hansen.
He should know,
but
right?
Didn't he have some marital woes as well? I thought there was something about that in the gossip rags about some kind of deal. Anyway, Chris Hansen is actually waiting on the other end. Fantastic. Woman runs over pedestrians at Raising Cane's. I guess you could say she was
Raising Cane.
Yep. Austin, Texas. Morons in the news. A woman was arrested and charged after running over several pedestrians at a Raising Cane's in Austin, Texas. According to the arrest affidavit, this is on Halloween, October 31st, 2:21 in the morning. An Austin police officer responded to a crash at Raising Cane's.
They're closed at that time, right?
I would think they're probably closed at 2:21 in the morning.
They close at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock? That sounds about right.
The report said that several pedestrians had been hit in the parking lot. So why were pedestrians in the parking lot at Raising Cane's at 2:21 in the morning on Halloween? Well, I guess it was before Halloween. So it would have been Thursday night into Friday morning.
Yeah, 2 o'clock would have been Friday morning.
So when officers arrived, they spoke with 21-year-old Antonia Garcia Rios. She said that she and her friends were picked up by another friend after partying. The group then went to Raising Cane's in the drive-through lane. Maybe they are open at 2:21 in the morning. While in the lane, the driver hopped out of the truck to use the restroom inside. They must be open at 2:21 in the morning.
Oh, my God. I'm looking right here. Raising Cane, San Antonio, open till 2 a.m.
Oh, wow.
I stand corrected.
Holy jamoli.
Is the local one that I went to recently open that day?
I have no idea.
Now I got to know.
Yeah, so, wow. When Garcia Rios hopped out of the, I guess, was it the passenger seat? Jumped into the driver's seat of the Ford F-150. The driver still had the key, went inside the building, so the truck didn't move without the key. When the driver came back to the truck, they sat in the back seat, leaving Garcia Rios in the driver's seat. The truck engine restarted now that the key was in the truck, right? Then she started moving forward. Video, surveillance camera shows the truck jerk forward, drive onto the sidewalk, running over several pedestrians. 4 people injured. 3 taken to a hospital. She was arrested, charged with intoxicated assault. So she was liquored up because they were at a party. And I guess after the party, they were hungry and decided to go to Raising Cane's, where she raised some cane by running over a bunch of pedestrians at Raising Cane's at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Some Raising Cane's are open till 3 on Fridays and Saturdays. Our local one that I just went to that opened up in Wesley Chapel recently opens till 1 a.m. on weekdays, 2 a.m. on the weekends.
Oh, there we go. That's the 2 a.m. deal.
That's some broad hours.
Yeah, look at that. All right. So Raising Cane at Raising Cane's. And then we have a massive brawl that broke out at a Texas Bass Pro Shop. So today, a couple of Texas stories. I got Raising Cane's in Texas. I got Listen to this. Shocking video. Shocking, I said, Fester. Shocking videos captured the moment a massive fight broke out between customers at a Texas Bass Pro Shop. It was allegedly sparked, according to the Post, over a restroom argument. Yep, the fists began to fly at the Superstore's grand opening weekend in Odessa, Texas, when two men waiting in the line for the restroom got into a verbal altercation that quickly turned physical, and then other customers jumped in as well. There's social media footage circulating, two pairs of men fighting each other in front of a crowd of bystanders, punches flying everywhere, rolling on the floor.
It's no way to behave at the Bass Pro Shop.
As the chaos escalated, a man sporting a Texas Longhorns jersey jumped into the action. He's swinging at one of the men, pushing him down. The brawl drags on for more time before a Bass Pro Shop cadre of workers and other fellow customers started peeling the fighters off each other to end the pandemonium.
Yeah, man, this video is crazy. Here's the guy in the jersey pummeling the other guy.
Grand opening weekend pandemonium, Fester.
We're not going to forget this grand opening.
God. I don't know if I can play this audio, but
it's just from a news report.
Oh, it's okay. All right, so the pandemonium.
The point of this happened right here in their backyard.
Hold on.
You're playing our show.
I don't know what I have running until.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what you have 19 things playing at once.
Yeah.
Brought punches, kicks, and shouting matches. Shoppers left with more than a...
Hold on. Did the woman say, you wonder why our schools are falling apart? You're an example?
Sounds like it.
Sounds like that's what she said.
Punches, kicks, and shouting matches.
Here we go. Yeah. So wait a minute. So there's a massive brawl at Bass Pro Shops over the bathroom line, and this lady is saying, "You're wondering why our schools are falling apart."
You're the example.
It's 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, man.
Morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. 6:54. Oh, let me tell you about Zero Res here, and then we're back in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. The 7 o'clock hour is packed, and it starts next. Zero Res has really an awesome offer right now for November. How'd you like to get a hallway clean for $1? Come on. Everyone's got a highly trafficked, grody-looking hallway where the carpet's all, dirty and stained and matted down. For November, the fine folks at Zero Res, the best carpet cleaning you can get, folks, they have a $45 a room special. So $45 a room. When you get at least 3 rooms cleaned, they'll clean a whole hallway for $1. You want Zero Res, folks. If you're getting your carpets cleaned, you don't want the heavy soaps and shampoos and the chemicals that get stuck and left on your carpet like the other companies. You want ZR Water, patented process done by Zero Res. They're the best around. And get the special here, folks. Call Zero Res. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them you want the MJ special. 3 rooms, $45 a room, and then you get a whole hallway clean for $1. ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's the right way to clean. Tell them that MJ sent you. Westfall Roofing wants you to know that there are some really good programs available to get your roof fixed. So listen to this. If you live in the city of Tampa, there are provisions that if you meet certain criteria, that you can get roofing assistance through the Hurricane Assistance Program. So there are 2 programs available for Tampa and in Pinellas County. So because of the hurricanes we had last year, there are still opportunities and avenues to get assistance in getting your roof repaired. What do you need to do? You need to call Westfall Roofing. First of all, for any kind of roof repair or a new roof, you want to call Westfall. But if you're in Tampa or you're in Pinellas County, you want to call Westfall Roofing and see if you can qualify for the roofing assistance programs even a year later after the hurricanes. WestfallRoofing.com, WestfallRoofing.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657. We're back in a minute.
We have 2 crashes.
7:02, it's the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hours arrive. Fester is just complaining. Fester's all distraught. Fester Michelle, the whole segment about he couldn't watch this and that, and there's a big dispute going on with Disney, ABC, ESPN, and, well, that's what you get for going to YouTube TV, I guess, there, Fester.
Listen, all things being equal.
Yeah.
Doesn't this happen with every company?
It does.
Yes.
I mean, I see like the scroll. I mean, back when I was a wired cable customer, before all this streaming came along, it's like, save our network. Don't lose your channels.
It seems like everyone's been through this, whether you like DirecTV or Dish or some cable system, oh, you're about to lose all of your ABC programs, due to a dispute between the network and our company and, the carriage rights and, and it all comes down to money that, one of the parties wants more money or, whatever the story is. I would imagine that Disney, ABC, and ESPN, they want more money out of YouTube TV to run all of their networks and channels. That's probably what it stems from. So how long? Now, what's blacked out? What are all the channels? So is it ESPN, Disney, and ABC, right?
Yes,
is that it?
That's it. I mean, I guess I don't have my ABC affiliate right now.
So Channel 28, Tampa Bay 28 is not available on your YouTube TV because of this dispute? Is that it?
Yeah, I think so. I don't watch that much network TV anymore.
Right.
Admittedly.
But you ought to be watching Dennis Phillips.
Only when there's a storm. I don't need him to tell me it's going to be 82 today. Oh, beautiful skies, 82. All right, I'm going to go outside and have a smoke. I mean, I don't need weathermen for normal days.
Oh, so only for
seriously.
Only disasters? Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, at least the sports guy has new games to talk about. The weather guy's like, yep, remember yesterday? Carbon copy today. I'll see you later.
Dennis is going to come down here and whip your butt.
I don't lie.
All right.
Tell me when I start lying.
All right, so what's going on?
So ABC's
what
gone.
were you trying to watch that you couldn't watch on YouTube TV?
Monday Night Football.
Oh.
The Manning cast.
Oh.
Oh, you missed it?
All the premier ESPN college football games that they run on Saturday night.
So how long has this been going on? How long has this dispute been in effect?
I think it started on November 1st. So Saturday might have been the first day.
Oh, yeah. We're 6 days in.
And then I see reports, and I didn't see it because I don't have the network, that ESPN characters, personalities.
ESPN character? What is this, Disney? What are you, Goofy's walking around? What do you,
like, what's Kirk Herbstreit? He's a personality, right?
They're anchors, reporters, personalities. They're not characters.
There's no more reporters. They're all characters.
Yes, they are.
Hold on. Let's get something straight. There's no more newsmen. Every newsman's a character.
Yes.
Anyway,
well, I guess, I guess you're right.
So these characters.
To a certain extent.
So Pat McAfee, who I really enjoy, and Kirk Herbstreit, I think they're talking like, oh, yeah,
How about that Kurt Van Blunt guy? What's his name? I'm not saying his name right, but
no, you're not.
The bald guy, the ESPN bald guy.
Oh, Scott Van Pelt.
That guy, Kirk Van Blunt, Scott Van Pelt. Yeah, same damn thing.
So, but I think there's like I saw reports like ESPN, they were using their platform to like, hey, YouTube TV subscribers, call your provider and complain.
Oh, okay.
And this is a very aggressive effort on their part. Either way, the fans are the losers because
yeah, you're a loser.
Yeah,
you're a big fat loser.
Hold on, am I? Because I've been mooching Unitard's account now for 5 years. So I'm not that big a loser,
right?
But no, it sucks because ESPN, ABC, the Disney stuff,
right?
All gone. My kids can't watch Vampirina.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, Vampirina.
Vampirina? Is that like a vampire ballerina combo platter?
I think it's like a kid vampire. So it's a TV show about a dead kid.
So I'm right. Yeah. It's a vampire ballerina.
Yeah. Would you care to guess where they moved from and where they moved to?
Transylvania to Pennsylvania.
That's exactly right.
Get out of here.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Sounds like a fun show.
Yes, it's actually a good show.
They moved from Transylvania to Pennsylvania. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Vampirina's family moved. We moved from Transylvania
to Pennsylvania.
Just outside of Philadelphia.
I love it.
Everybody has nice houses, and they have like this black dungeon house in the middle of the street. Nothing strange going on here.
We're going to
check it out.
We're going to the Philly cheesesteak place. We're gonna go suck the blood over at Pat's and Gino's.
We want the steak raw.
Yes, we want our Philly steaks.
So, but the kids, my son has a couple of shows he enjoys on Disney Channel. It's
Vampirina. I thought you made that up.
No, it's
a real show.
Yeah, I think there's actually a live action Vampirina that came out this holiday season, which is on our list.
Vampire? You really serious? They moved from Transylvania to Pennsylvania? I was right?
I remember watching the first episode. I'm like, this is ridiculous. And then I had to tell the kids.
Did they get in like some kind of jalopy and drive?
It's like, I think the car is exactly what you're expecting it to be.
Like a Munsters car or something?
The thing about Vampirina is I had to tell my kids that Vampirina is a dead kid.
That is morbid.
It's true.
That's twisted.
She's a zombie, right?
You're right. Well, yeah.
Or she's a
ghost. Why did you have to tell them that? Why couldn't they just enjoy the show naively?
You know why? Because them to breaks. That's why.
Wait a second.
That's the way it goes.
Are kids going to be horrified at the end of the Vampirina run when they have to take a wooden stake and plow it through little Vampirina's heart?
Right? Or when they realize she never ages because
she's a little kid vampire. It's terrible.
Awful.
Right. 708. Well, listen, I wish you the best with YouTube TV and their dispute with Disney, ABC, ESPN.
I've been looking online. I don't think there's a resolution in sight. This might take longer than the government shutdown.
By the way, we could have a...
Pastor, how am I going to find out about all the football?
I'll tell you right now, the ESPN shutdown is affecting me a lot more than the government shutdown. But I don't work at the airport. I'm not a government employee, so I know it's affecting me.
So gosh. You're not relying on SNAP benefits is what you're saying.
Not this month.
By the way, the government shutdown, there are rumblings that we could be in the final hours of the... Can you go to one, Michelle, go to one of the big news sources. Go to, NBC, ABC, Washington Post, CNN. Go to Fox. Go to one of the web. Just see if there's any update, because there have been rumblings since late yesterday that they might be on track to potentially cure the government shutdown. Yeah, it's now the longest ever. The government shutdown, I think, yesterday became, 36 days? And the previous longest government shutdown was 35 days.
I think somebody described it as the hugest.
Yeah, and then, of course, the FAA, and this is important, we'll get to this later on, but the FAA is now saying that 10% of flights are going to be affected, and they're going to announce 40 airports where flights are going to be, downsized, flights cut, and that's going to happen this morning. But we could be on the...
I know I heard that, but I'm having trouble finding an imprint kind of...
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be rumblings, but it's not headline.
I heard this last night that, they could be closer to solving the government shutdown. Do you remember the kid, the high school football player that smashed that other kid over the head with his helmet over in Fernandina Beach?
Yeah.
Charged, arrested. Thank God. We talked about this, yesterday or the day before. This was terrible. And this is other side of the state, Fernandina Beach. So around, what is that? That's around south of Jacksonville. That's, where's the old St. Augustine area, right? Fernandina Beach, sort of around there. So this high school football player is now facing criminal charges. The video is horrific. We talked about this just a day or so ago. The bigger football player rips the helmet off of another player and then clocks the kid over the head with his own helmet. And the kid is just splayed out on the ground. He's just lying on the field. I mean, just an absolute brutal assault, a brutal attack. And it was a Halloween game. It was last Friday. The Halloween game, Fernandina Beach Police announced that they have an arrest warrant for the 18-year-old player, Daniel Byers. And he played for Bell High School, which was playing, I guess, Fernandina Beach High School. Mid-game, according to police, Byers aggressively pushed and then removed the helmet of a 15-year-old Fernandina Beach player and then whacked the kid over the head with his own helmet. Referees and coaches, they, rushed to try to help this kid. Wow. But now we have an 18-year-old. Dude, 18 years old, you're charged as an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what? 18 this early on. So I turned 18 in January of my senior year. This kid's a dumbass that got held back. I'm telling you right now. Because he's 18 way too early.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a lot of kids, if you have September, October birthdays.
I don't know.
I turned 18 like a week before the end of my high school, like the end of May.
Anyway, he's been arrested. 2 Fernandina police officers who were working security at the game, they rushed on to try to, calm the situation. Wow. They
also had all the other players to worry about because there was quite the scrum after he hit the other player.
Oh, there was. And hey, 18-year-old high school football player, man, you're off to a really good start in life, you dumb clod.
He looks like it, too.
Yeah, he does. 7:13 at the MJ Morning Show. Just a little public service announcement. If you're a teacher, if you're a substitute teacher, this encompasses all teachers. Now, this happens to be a sub-teacher. I'm going to give you a life lesson right now. If you're a teacher or a substitute teacher, you know who's a substitute teacher?
Our guy, Davey.
Yeah.
Davey, the guy that used to work at Home Shopping Network.
Yep.
So Davey used to be at HSN, but then HSN, they pulled up stakes. They fled town. HSN left the area high and dry, and they moved all their operations up to QVC up in Pennsylvania.
I mean, it is a dying industry, buying things off TV. It does seem kind of 1980s-ish.
So Davey used to be in the production department, and when they moved, he didn't have a job. So Davey, he got a gig here working part-time in our promotions department, and Davey was one of the people that brought the safe into the studio every morning back in October for our listeners to try to guess the code for the $100,000. So Davey is working in our promotions department. Davey also is a substitute teacher in local school systems, and also he's got his own video production company on the side. Oh, guess what? Alfred from Small Batch Creamery, where, of course, MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream is still selling like gangbusters. If you haven't been yet, folks, make a plan. The best vanilla ice cream you've ever had. My recipe, MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla, available at the Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. So Alfred, the owner, saw the amazing video that Davey did for the launch party that we had with all three of us a couple of weeks back. Alfred's now hired Davey to do a whole video series of like the story behind the flavor. And they're going to do like videos on a lot of the different flavors.
That's great.
Yeah. And then Davey's been hired to shoot and edit these videos for Small Batch Creamery St. Pete's social media. How about that? Anyway, maybe we ought to call Davey, just make sure he doesn't stumble out of his car drunk at one substitute teacher gig, you know? All right. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is I've got a story. And this is just as a warning, a substitute teacher with a history of DUIs. So this immediately raises red flags. So you've got a substitute teacher with a history of DUIs? Wait a sec. Don't they do background checks? Shouldn't a whole bunch of previous DUIs disqualify you as being a substitute teacher?
What's a history of DUIs?
Right. A substitute teacher with a history of DUIs was seen arriving at a Wisconsin elementary school so drunk he fell out of his car in the parking lot. Say what? Video shows him then staggering drunk around the campus for hours. Again,
does he not go to his class?
What kind of a security do they have at the school where a guy can stumble around drunk on an elementary school property for hours?
I mean, I'm thinking if I'm drunk, I want to go straight to the class, put on a video, take attendance, and
fall asleep on the desk.
That's right, just sleep.
Christopher Rios, 30, was already banned from, I guess, drinking while he was on bail for his third DUI. So wait a minute. Part of his conditions for his bond for his third DUI arrest is that he could not drink.
Oh, here's the body cam footage of the cops cornering him.
Hang on one sec. Hang on, we'll get to this in a second. Just hold that. Just stop the video. We'll go to the videotape in just a minute, Fester.
Okay.
So he was banned from drinking because he was out on bail on his third DUI when he was seen driving drunk into the Bay Lane Elementary School parking lot last Thursday. Security cameras caught him staggering out of his car, falling on the ground out of his vehicle at 8:20 in the morning. Are you serious? This guy is just blast-ass drunk at 8:20 in the morning driving to a substitute.
Look at him. He fell as
Dude,
I'm watching the video. It's incredible.
I saw the video last night, but it didn't have audio. You found the news report on this. Unbelievable. He literally falls out of his car in the teacher's parking lot at the elementary school, Michelle.
Did he have a seatbelt on? Well, that might have saved him.
He parked the car. He gets out, and then he goes to the passenger side to get his bag out.
Oh.
And then he bends over and then falls over into the open door.
Oh, my gosh.
Cracks his head, falls to his knees.
Here, they got audio of the guy talking.
Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. Once inside the school, so he gets up from his drunk fall in the parking lot. He then, staggers through the parking lot. Once inside the school, he was struggling to walk in a straight line with every step. The guy's like wobbling and could fall over. He's trying to talk to students. Blood tests showed that his blood alcohol was still 4 times the legal limit. So it was more than 4 times. So he had over a 0.32 as he's driving to elementary school drunk. He could have mowed over kids in the crosswalk or something, you know? So police body cam footage obtained by local TV shows a drunk teacher being placed in handcuffs in the school parking lot around lunchtime. So this guy, listen to me. We'll go to that in a second.
Go to the video.
Hang on.
Yeah.
But the time frame is just insane.
I'm with you.
8:20 in the morning, he's falling down drunk in the parking lot, and school authorities don't call the police until noon?
They need subs so badly. Like, you know what? Just let's see what happens.
They're okay with a sub jamming a heroin needle in between their toes up on the desk in front of the kids in the classroom.
Fine.
That's how badly they need subs. Is that what you're saying?
Just get into that social studies class and make sure they don't kill each other.
Roll this thing.
After working with students inside for hours. It's lunchtime, October 30th, at Bay Lane Elementary in Muskego. But just outside the front doors...
Let's take this off. As easy as possible, Chris.
A substitute gym teacher in cuffs.
What did I do? You have a warrant. Showed up to work drunk.
30-year-old Christopher Rios, now charged with...
You have a warrant? You showed up to work drunk?
Accused of showing up to school that morning
Rios.
drunk. Investigators say that's Rios in the parking lot at 8:20, stumbling out of his car and grabbing his bag before walking inside.
He hits right into his
Video
passenger
obtained by
door.
12 News.
This is unbelievable. I mean, no background check? I mean, how does a guy with 3 DUIs even get hired as a substitute teacher?
And they have him stumbling down the hallways. It's incredible.
That's absolute insanity. That is nuts. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ happens next. We got to talk about this Kardashian show. Michelle, I don't know much about this. And Michelle wants me to watch this new Kim Kardashian deal, which has a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's from the critics. That's not from the average viewer.
Yeah, I mean,
by the way,
if you watch it, you love it.
All right, hold on. We are loaded. We are absolutely loaded next. Oh, I got a message regarding Coach Bowles' appearance every week on the MJ Morning Show, Fester.
Oh, good.
You're going to love this.
Coach Bowles loves positive
You
feedback.
are going to love this.
Yay.
All right, hang on. We're back in a second. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. There is phenomenal news, folks. If you need a rock-solid air conditioning company to fix your AC, or as we get the colder weather, maybe you need some heat. You know, we're supposed to have some Arctic blast next week. This is early. We're supposed to be down in the 40s like next week with some kind of Arctic blast. So if your AC doesn't work, your heat doesn't work, you got problems. I'm going to tell you how to rectify your problems, and that's called Plan B Air Conditioning. 813 Plan B AC. Everybody needs a solid air conditioning company. If you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. You want an honest air conditioning company? They love fixing units that other companies say, nope, you got to spend $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 on a new system. Nope. I get stories all the time how people love Plan B Air Conditioning. Again, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813 Plan BAC, and tell them that MJ sent you. I want you to consider a Genesis car or SUV. Genesis of Tampa Bay. I tell you what, there's a fan base for Genesis that's not to be believed. Hey, I witnessed my parents. My parents have had like 5 of these things. Julian, my son, my 21-year-old son, Julian, had a local film shoot that he was working on over the summer. So he needed to rent a car so he could get to these various shoots. And he rented at Hertz. He rented a car. It turned out it was a Genesis G70. It was and Julian's like, he's 21. Julian's like, oh my Dad, this car's really nice. Love this. I'd buy this car. So endorsement from Julian. I would buy a Genesis, my son. People love them. And guess what? Now we have a brand new Genesis dealership, folks. It's Genesis of Tampa. So now you have a new option for Genesis in the Tampa Bay area. Shop. You want to buy, you want to lease, you need Genesis service. It's Genesis of Tampa, now open at Bears and 275 in Tampa. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them MJ said you. Traffic's on your Shriner. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop. MJ next. Date night was fantastic last night. Wednesday date night is back between Tampa Bay's favorite loving couple, MJ and Michelle. What are you oohing about?
You are not Tampa Bay's favorite loving couple. You're not top 20.
Who's number one then? Was it Tom and Giselle back when Tom pretended to care about the Tampa Bay area?
And then they got divorced like the next year.
Yeah. You know, he was never invested in it. This was transactional.
No,
Tom Brady didn't give a flying frig about the team. They got out of here as quickly as they possibly could.
He came here to play football, and he did.
Yeah, he did. But what I'm saying, that was totally transactional.
That's right.
There was no connection to the Tampa Bay area. Okay. It's like Derek Jeter lived here for years, and he really had no connection to the Tampa Bay area. He didn't, he didn't he wouldn't talk to he a little more than Tom Brady, but I used to hear complaints over on Davis Islands that it'd be cool if Jeter hopped out and threw the ball with the kids in the street.
And Jeter's it'd be cool if you left me the hell alone while I'm home. Yeah, what do you do, MJ? Do you do little radio shows on a folding table for the kids to come by? Hey, Billy, come on over.
Hey, those are nerds.
Hey, I'm booked again this year for the Great American Teach-In to talk to fourth graders about radio.
Yeah, when is that?
It's the 20th.
Yeah.
The 20th of what?
This month.
Guess what? Now I'm getting all kinds of requests now.
Yeah, too late.
Yeah, seriously. I'm getting all kinds of Fester, I got you booked.
I'm not going. I'm already booked.
You're going to your kid's school?
Yeah, I go to my kid's school.
You know what? I'm going to send Michelle to a school.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think so.
So
why don't you come with me to Hudson School?
In the last week, I've had 9 requests for Great American Teach-In. Hey, I got booked back in August, I was asked. You got to get in early. You might want to start asking me for next year. No, don't do that. Don't do that yet. No. No, but I'm going to Sefner. I'm going to Meffner. I'm doing the Great American Teach-In, I think, on the Thursday the 20th, right?
That's cool. Yeah, what time?
I think 12:30, right after lunch.
Oh.
Yeah.
You should really find out what they're having for lunch.
You know what's going to happen? He's going to get there and he's going to start talking.
Yeah.
That's great. All right, 7:31 at the MJ Morning Show. So, Michelle.
Yeah.
Why are you pushing me to watch this Kim Kardashian new show that has a 0% Rotten Tomatoes?
Okay, a couple of things. First of all, you got to watch it just to see how bad it is, right? It's either cringe watch for us or you're going to like it. A lot of the viewers actually do like it. And it's one of those things where you're watching it because it's so bad. It's like watching a train wreck.
Hold on. Are we talking about the Keeping Up with Kardashians
new
season?
No.
What's the new show?
It's All's Fair. It's some Ryan Murphy connected deal.
And you like other stuff that he's done. That's the other reason. He's a very successful producer in the movie, I think, and TV realm.
Hold on to that thought for just a second. So this headline is what grabbed me from this critic with the New York Post. Kim Kardashian's All's Fair is so bad, you'll suffer secondhand embarrassment. That is the headline. First of all, where does this run? Can you give me some kind of background on this show, Michelle?
I didn't see where it runs.
Reality show star, entrepreneur, model, wannabe lawyer.
Oh, Hulu.
It's on Hulu.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw an ad for this on my YouTube TV front screen.
So it's a new legal drama, and
yes.
Kim Kardashian, who didn't go to law school but is studying to be a lawyer.
Right.
She's in this show.
Yes.
Okay.
Along with other people that you like. Glenn Close, Sarah Paulson, Naomi Watts. I mean, it is a really, outside of Kim Kardashian, they've got some pretty big names there.
So Niecy Nash, I love her.
Yes,
Listen,
I know.
I love
so
Niecy.
how does this have a 0%? Why are critics saying that it's so bad you'll suffer secondhand embarrassment?
Because it might actually be that kind of fun bad.
It's a 0% rating from critics on Rotten Tomatoes. It's being called the worst TV drama ever.
Could this be so bad that it becomes cult favorite type popular?
Stop.
Jeez, okay. You know what?
Breaking news. Andrew just told me it's up to 6%. Hold on. So it was 0% critics rating. Now it's up to 6%, Michelle. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say now.
I talked about becoming a cult favorite, and then you were going to say, "Oh yes, like," and then he went,
Right.
Breaking news, it's 6%.
That movie that Elizabeth Berkley was in from
Showgirls.
Yes. Everybody trashed that. Now it has a serious cult following. I mean, it's that kind of thing where people are saying, like, you know what, it's so bad, but maybe also just fun to watch. Like, really rotten.
So bad, like Motel Hell.
I'm not watching this for serious, riveting law drama, but you know what? If it's
it's no Law and Order.
If it's palatable enough to be entertaining,
Fester. There's enough great stuff. Michelle, what is our backlog like on TV shows?
Sure.
You know what? I'm going to go to my list. I'm going to go through our backlog. There's so much good streaming television.
You're not the audience for this.
Right.
They're not looking for 60-year-old grumpy old men.
I'm not 60. Take my name out of your mouth. I'll smack it out of there. All right, but hold on. Listen to this. Let me just go through some of the shows that Michelle and I have not seen yet that are, I've got this insane list.
It's not as long as mine, so keep moving along.
Deadwood, Reservation Dogs, Mayor of Easton, Task on HBO, King's Court, The Mayor of Kingstown. We watched Black Rabbit. We want to watch Arrested Development, the old show from the 2000s.
Okay, so
Adolescence. We didn't see that yet. Mobland.
Is this just you going on about TV shows you're not watching?
The Gilded Age, The Mortician.
Why are we even talking about this Kim Kardashian show?
Poker Face.
All right, this whole segment has changed to MG just reading his TV list.
Barbarian. The Rehearsal. I mean,
I gotta go take a leak. Call me when you're done.
Look at this. I've got a crazy list.
Keep reading. I gotta go. I mean, commercial was short.
Man, you took your obnoxious pills today.
I'm not the one going down the list of TV shows I haven't watched, completely unrelated to this art that Kim Kardashian is helping produce.
Fester, I'm pointing out that there are so many good shows. I've never watched Bosch. There are so many good. And didn't Julian or Chloe go to school with Bosch's daughter?
No, it's a son.
Oh, what son? Whatever.
Camp. Yes.
So,
summer camp.
Listen, this has an audience. There's some people who will give this show a shot. You're not one of them. The first 3 episodes dropped this week.
On November 4th, so that was, 2 days ago. Fester, I'm just saying that there's so much good stuff that we haven't seen. Why would I waste my time watching the Kardashians with a 0% critic score?
Maybe you're not supposed to take it so seriously.
Yeah, do you watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians?
No, that is garbage.
A lot of people think that's good stuff.
My God, if Kim Kardashian were never born, my life would be better.
Why are you saying this?
Why are you so hateful? Who took their obnoxious pills this morning?
Yeah.
You took one more than Fester.
Seriously, you're calling me. I mean, I don't wish people never be born.
And Michelle's like, we need to watch this Kardashian thing. No, we don't.
Whatever.
Maybe for research purposes on the show, you should watch it so you know what you're talking about.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to explain to him.
She's not positioning it like, oh, this is riveting entertainment. You're absolutely going to love it. Hey, let's watch this. It's probably a disaster, and you'll have stuff to talk about.
Ryan Murphy, though, you said earlier that Ryan Murphy's done a lot of things that I've liked. Can you refresh my memory of what Ryan Murphy has done that I really liked?
Ryan Murphy, he's responsible for such shows as Nip Tuck.
Oh, yeah.
Glee, American Horror Story, American Crime Story.
You know what? American Horror Story, we only saw like the first season of that, right, Michelle?
Posse, 911, 911 Lone Star, which is, I think they're a series on CBS. Is a pretty good show. American Horror Stories, Monster shows we just talked about.
Right, he does the Monster show, the series.
Ed Gein, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's Ryan Murphy's behind the Monster series on Netflix. Ed Gein was remarkable. So how does he go from Ed Gein? Now, granted, they took a lot of creative liberties and they fictionalized a lot of the Ed Gein story, but that was fantastic. The cinematography, I thought Ed Gein was phenomenal. So how does he do something like that? And then he's got this Kardashian legal thing, and it's 0.
You know how? I'll tell you right now.
Or I'm sorry, it's 6% now critic rating.
Kim or her group comes up with this treatment, and they say, we're going to get the biggest name to produce this. And then they write an enormous check, and Ryan's like, you know what? I'm going to do that.
Right. And they get Glenn Close, Niecy Nash, Naomi Watts, and Sarah Paulson.
Let me add, does Kim Kardashian talk like this?
You should have watched it to tell us.
Exactly.
I don't know why you're like this.
Yeah.
Like what?
This.
All right, so why is there a disparity? Why did it have a 0% critics rating, but it had like a... Andrew, what was the viewer rating? It's got a 66% popcorn score, which is the viewer rating. How do you have that kind of a disparity?
Because critics suck a lot of times, and they're taking their job so seriously. They're like, this is trash. And you know what? Maybe sometimes people just want to sit down and watch something that is completely, ridiculously over the top fun.
Yeah, the critics are like you, dude.
Yeah.
You're the critics.
You could be a movie critic.
The people who think that being a critic is a real job,
right,
are you. All right, MJ and Michelle date night. I'll get to that in a minute. Where did we go? We talked about this yesterday, that our Wednesday date night is back. Where did we go for our return to date night after, numerous months of being off? We'll tell you that in just a second. Fester, I love this. I got a message. I got a DM last night from Emily.
Hi, Emily.
Emily wrote me. Here's the DM, folks.
I see it. Wow.
This is it. I printed the whole DM out. Emily wrote, MJ, I want to start by saying I don't follow the NFL.
Oh.
I was listening when Coach Bowles was on earlier this week. I've heard his segments a few times, and I've loved them. This morning, so this morning, so I guess this was earlier.
She sent it a couple days ago?
I don't know, or she wrote this morning, it was Monday morning.
Okay.
This morning segment was my favorite. I was dying laughing. I was telling my coworkers and patients all day about poor Coach Bowles and his Jamaica trip.
Yeah.
It wasn't until tonight when I was telling my husband about it, and I realized this was a fictional character. I had to Google it to make sure that he wasn't making stuff up. You guys got me good with the face plant emoji. Ha, 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 ha.
Okay, so I'm confused, though, because Coach Bowles is a real person.
Yes.
He does exist. For all I know, he's a fine man.
But,
yes.
Yeah.
We love him. We're winning.
I love Coach Bowles.
But Coach Bowles' appearances every Monday morning here on the MJ Morning Show might be a little suspect.
To whom? Did I use that right? Whom?
Yeah, that's correct.
Hey, I mean, the coach joins us every Monday, win, lose, or draw, right? He came in during the bye week Monday.
He came in Monday after the bye week.
And he had a hell of a week last week.
Yeah, because he picked the wrong week to go on vacation to have a romantic getaway with his wife in Jamaica.
You know what would be great?
Yeah.
If Coach Bowles stopped by right now. Who do we see walking down the hallway?
Oh, look, here comes.
Hey, Coach.
Coach Bowles, just a surprise visit here on a Thursday morning. Coach, step up to the microphone.
Hey, hello, MJ.
Hi, Coach Bowles.
Hey, y'all doing here today?
Doing fine.
I can't sit down much today.
Why is that?
Because, boy, my hemorrhoids are just barking.
Your hemorrhoids are barking.
Lord. Boy, I'm glad I stand up on the sideline.
Hey, say hi to Emily.
Hello, Emily. Hello.
Emily thought that you were really Coach Bowles.
Emily.
I'm sorry. You really are Coach Bowles.
Is Emily a big girl? We're looking for some help at middle linebacker. Maybe somebody to back up Levante David or something. Can she kick a field goal?
Is that not hysterical that Emily thought that the Coach Bowles segments were really Coach Bowles?
Well, I want Emily to know, even though she feels like a sucker.
By the way, I have it on very good authority because I do have some. I got some ins at One Buck Place, and I know some people in the Bucks organization. The Coach Bowles appearances are all the talk at the Buccaneers organization.
Well,
they're either listening in their car on the way to One Buck, or I've heard that the podcast is being replayed when the Coach Bowles segments are.
Are you telling me Coach Bowles actually has heard the Coach Bowles show?
I believe he has.
Why doesn't Coach Bowles invite Coach Bowles to talk to the team?
But apparently,
I do this live.
Apparently, Coach Bowles' appearances Monday mornings on the MJ Morning Show are a big hit with many inside. They won't admit it to everybody.
That's all right.
But they especially liked after the Louvre jewel robbery.
Well, listen, I was very concerned.
They love the fact that the Glazers have all the Glazer family jewels at $1 place.
You know, there was a coach that stole a jewel from the Glazers.
What?
Greg Schiano. He keisted it as he left the building.
He shoved it up his butt?
He keisted it, yep.
Oh, the Malcolm Glazer crown he shoved up his butt?
He just took one diamond from it. It was a ruby. It was Rutgers red.
Rutgers red ruby? Anyway, so Emily, I'm glad you enjoyed the Coach Bowles segments here on the MJ Morning Show.
I will say I have met more than a handful of people over the last several weeks who completely thought that Coach Bowles was coming in every Monday.
I don't know how that. How could that be?
I don't know how that's even possible.
How could that be?
Because he is.
I mean,
honestly.
MJ Morning Show, the official home of the Coach Todd Bowles Show.
Right.
Absolutely.
The Glazer family jewels, the termite problem,
the lint in my dryer lint,
the dryer lint fire,
the mom spaghetti.
Yeah,
squirts.
Going up to Detroit and getting sick on mom's spaghetti, the M&M spaghetti stand.
Coach Bowles had the diarrhea.
He had the diarrhea.
So this hit me yesterday after the show. Yesterday we had the most famous Buccaneer of all time, Derek Brooks, in here.
Derek Brooks. By the way, that was really Derek Brooks.
That was really Derek Brooks.
Derek Brooks was really here at 9 a.m. yesterday, live in studio. That was not Fester doing Derek Brooks.
Now,
or was it?
Or
Fester just mumbled under his breath. Or was it?
I wonder if Mr. Brooks, who I would assume has a relationship with Coach Bowles to some extent, has ever heard the Todd Bowles show. And if Todd Bowles could have interviewed Derek yesterday.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Let's bring him back.
Derek, just close your eyes.
Hello, Derek.
we have a conversation with Derek Brooks and Coach and Todd Bowles.
Listen,
they're gonna. All right, look, I gotta move on.
We love and respect the coach. It's all done in good fun.
Coach Bowles back on Monday morning. Emily.
Who are we playing this week?
Who? I don't
even know.
I have no idea.
Doesn't matter.
Patriots.
Okay,
we're playing the Patriots.
You probably won't talk about the game.
Michelle and MJ date night returned last night. We had a nice early 5 p.m. dinner. You know, we were home by like 7:15 or so. I had, plenty of time to continue my preparation for today's show. So where did we go for the return? Michelle, when was our last Wednesday date night? Was it May?
I don't even remember.
Before the kids, it was like early May or maybe late April, because then Julian came home from NYU, and then
Chloe's been here, so we haven't really had date night. So I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what? I think you're right. I don't even remember when our last.
That's what I just said.
Well, thank you. That's why you're here, to keep me straight. So maybe it's been even longer than I thought. But yeah, because Chloe was home for a while after college. All right, so we returned to date night, and every Wednesday for the foreseeable future, it'll be Wednesday MJ Michelle date night, and the return of this intimate family husband-wife bonding event.
Oh.
Returned last night. You have this amazing way of making everything sound creepy.
What are you talking?
Intimate family bonding events. Hey, me and my old lady are going out for a burger.
We drove. This was fancier. All right. Now, date night could be it could be El Cap.
Sure.
It could be Nona Slice House. Could be Colony Grill. Or last night we went fancy for the first time back in a while.
But you said you drove?
We drove.
Ooh, so you know what that means.
So we left South Tampa. We got onto the Howard Franklin Bridge. We headed 275 south. We headed down to St. Pete, downtown St. Pete. We ended up on, what is that, Fifth Avenue?
Yeah.
We went to the Vinoy.
Ooh. Ooh la la.
What are you mumbling about over here? So
we got a room.
No, we didn't.
Ordered room service.
We didn't get a room at the Vinoy.
Do they have hourly rates at the Vinoy?
I don't know.
Hey, Rico, listen. I
just need the place for 2 hours.
I need the balcony room for 2 hours.
2 hours. All right.
Just knock on the door when time's up.
So Michelle and I went to Elliot Astor, which a lot of great buzz on the place. Michelle had actually been there. You had a girls' night out. You had like an old Shorecrest mommy reunion with 3 other mommies from Shorecrest when the kids went there.
And I said when I saw the menu, I was like, oh my gosh, you would really love this place, and I was excited to take you back there.
Yeah, she brought this Radiatore. She brought this pasta home that was phenomenal. I'm like, all right, let's go there. Yeah, so Michelle, she did some recon. She bird dogged the place. She rolled in first and did some reconnaissance, and then she comes back and says, yeah, that Elliott Astor is pretty damn good. Yeah, so we went last night, and listen, it's a fancy place. It's not a cheap night out, but I thought the pasta dishes at $25 to $30. I thought that was reasonable.
Yeah.
That's a reasonable price for a nicer place.
And I got enough for 2 meals.
Michelle's got like half left over because it was a generous portion as well. Let me tell you right now, food was phenomenal. The space, the remodel on the space is nice, and the service was fantastic. I thought it was phenomenal. So, will I be going back to Elliott Astor? Yes, I will. Michelle's like already, hey, let's go back again next Wednesday. So Michelle's saying, we'll do our first ever double dip date night, right?
It was so tasty. I love it.
Yeah, it was good. So that's where we did our date night. I give it a thumbs up. It was a phenomenal experience. Food was fantastic. What are you laughing at? Oh, you're reading text?
No, I'm trying to write out a thought so I could talk to you about this. Okay,
hold on. You have to write out a thought before you say it on
I want to
mic?
be sure I got all the details down of the thought that I have.
All right, go ahead.
So in the last 2 days, on Tuesday and on Wednesday, you've been to 2 places, 2 restaurants that are both hot on the Pinellas County food scene. You went to Elliott Astor yesterday. And then the day before, you went to the new Bojangles.
Right, where I was very disappointed there because they don't have bone-in chicken.
I can tell you something about that, but you go ahead, Fester.
No, seriously.
I'm going to tell you about it.
I mean, I'm like, what?
You know why?
We went to the grand opening, and Fester, you were there too.
All three of us went.
All right, go ahead.
It's not a Bojangles.
What is it?
It's a Bo's.
No.
No. It's a Bo's. If you look it up, Bo's will not have the bone-in chicken. Bojangles will have the bone-in chicken.
Michelle, it said Bo on the building, but the sign out front says Bojangles.
Yeah, all the shirts that were embroidered.
So what is it?
The building says Bo's. It's Bo's.
When you want to supersize it, they ask if you want to bow it up.
It sounds like they have personality disorder. Is what it sounds. They have multiple personality disorder.
What size steak did you order at Elliott Astor?
I did not. I had a fish last night. I had the.
Okay, you're ruining it.
What?
What size steak? What size steak would you normally, if you were to get steak, how many ounces would you have gotten?
I would get
48.
I would get like a 16 or 18 ounce ribeye.
Well, you want to bow it up? You want to bow it up to a 24-ouncer? You want to bow it up? So, I mean, you've eaten at some pretty fine establishments in the last 48 hours, both Elliott Astor and Bojangles.
So Tuesday we did breakfast right after the show on Tuesday. We went to the grand opening of Bojangles. And listen, it's a clean building. I did end up with a chicken biscuit. It was good. But when I go to Bojangles, I want a spicy breast, a spicy leg, maybe a spicy thigh. They don't. The new Bojangles locally will not have real, regular fried chicken pieces. You can only get tenders or a sandwich.
Okay, how is the fried chicken at Elliott Astor?
There's no they have some kind of an oven roasted chicken, but I didn't get it. I got the Mediterranean sea bream last night.
Did you have it with a whipped potato?
No, we had whipped ricotta as an appetizer.
Ooh la la!
And we bowed that up.
Did you bow it up?
We bowed that up good.
I'm just gonna start saying that to any restaurant.
Right?
Yeah,
can I bow it up?
Can I bow it up? Just go.
Hey,
I love it,
guys. I've got a couple of stories here that you gotta hear. Local. So I'm in possession. In my hands here, I'm in possession. Oh, you know what I was thinking?
What?
Oh my gosh!
Maybe on some.
Are you thinking about the story you're getting ready to tell?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back for a second.
Hey, we're going back
for date night. Maybe once a quarter, we invite a listener couple to go with us, and then they buy us dinner.
Oh, what a
that's terrible.
Terrible idea.
That's a terrible idea.
All right, back to my other story.
You know what? Keep your ideas to yourself, and then we'll run them through Fester and I.
I'm all for mooching a meal, but at the expense of having it with somebody I genuinely don't want to have it with. I'm out. I'm out.
All right. So I got a press release here.
Yeah.
In my hands from HCA Florida Healthcare. So the HCA healthcare system, right? You know, one of the big local. What do you have? You've got like Advent Health. You've got the TGH system. You've got
Orlando
HCA.
Health.
All right, so that
he won't even acknowledge them.
Orlando Health is mystifying. I mean, who in Tampa Bay wants anything to do with Orlando?
They're going to change the name eventually. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's a whole private equity play, I'm sure. But no, seriously, with the move-in of Orlando Health in Tampa and St. Pete, the Tampa Bay area, did they do any market research that people in Tampa Bay really just don't like or don't associate with Orlando?
Now, they just drew 2 lines across the state. Above the line's called Tallahassee Health. The middle's called Orlando Health. The bottom's called Miami Health.
What the hell? I mean, Orlando Health in the Tampa Bay area, it just doesn't print. We don't associate. We actually look down on Orlando as far as Tampa Bay residents. We don't align. We don't connect. Orlando is just like a tourist trap.
It's a trap.
That's it. I mean, so you come into Tampa Bay with Orlando Health? I mean, it's like a repellent. Just call it repellent health.
Unless the team doctor from the Orlando Magic is coming to give me a prostate check.
Call it flying ant spray health.
That's it.
I mean, all right. Anyway.
All right.
So back to
So there's a couple of big health companies, health chains, health providers. HCA is one of them.
So I got a press release from HCA Florida Health. 2 families welcomed babies at the same hospital. This is from HCA Florida Brandon Hospital.
Yeah.
2 families welcome babies at essentially the same time. Listen to this. I'm going to read this from the press release. In a heartwarming coincidence at HCA Florida Brandon Hospital, 2 families who had never met before welcomed baby boys with the same name just minutes apart on October 27th. Born to different parents in different rooms and from different hometowns, these 2 little boys now share a special story from their very first moments of life. Miles Retzer of Riverview made his entrance first at 12:43 p.m., weighing in at 6 pounds, 14 ounces.
Okay.
Measuring 20 inches long.
That's beautiful.
Just 11 minutes later, Miles Bartz of Plant City arrived at 12:54 p.m., weighing 4 pounds, 11 ounces. Was he a preemie? That's on the smaller side. Kid will be fine. But anyway, measuring 18.5 inches long. Both babies were born handsome, healthy, and ready to take on the world. But 2 kids, no one knew. And Miles, I know that the name Miles, I think, is gaining some popularity.
It's getting a comeback.
Again, is a comeback on it. But still, to have 2 kids born minutes apart at Brandon Hospital, and both kids are named Miles. Now, one was an Miles, and the other one was an Myles. But isn't that interesting? And this is what's amazing. I got another press release from TGH on Sunday.
Okay.
On Sunday at Tampa General Hospital.
I was waiting for this.
Minutes apart, 2 girls were born. Skankdella.
Skankdella.
So, but there was a slight spelling difference. So, the first Skankdella was Skankdella, and the other Skankdella was Skankdella. But
okay. All right.
Listen, this story was good enough even without the other story. Were you not happy with the first Miles?
I wasn't. I was disappointed in it because you said 2 babies were born with the same name. I thought it was first and last name, like Miles Smith or, or Miles, Rodriguez, whatever.
Johnson.
You name it.
Miles Davis.
So first of all, they have the idea. I mean, you got to figure. A lot of hospitals have babies that are probably born with the same name in reasonable proximity.
Right.
I mean, how many? When I was born, there were the 3 Vitos born that day. Yeah.
And you were a Dominic.
Yeah, right. I mean, I wasn't as.
Were you born in the Gambino wing?
I was. Hey, let me take a look. I'm not a doctor, but hey, my Gumar's in there. So, so I wasn't impressed with the Miles. I was much more impressed with the Skankdella.
All right. I'll tell you right now.
That's not a common name, Skankdella.
No.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to offer up something. If there is a husband and wife or a couple, if we have any listeners that are expecting a girl, if you name your baby Skankdella, I'll give you $1,000. I'll start off the baby's college scholarship fund. If any expecting mothers, any expecting families, if you will name your upcoming baby daughter Skankdella, Skankdella,
or H,
or if you want to add the H to the end.
Either way,
I will give you $1,000.
All right, so Olivia, Emma,
but it has to be official. It's got to be on the Florida birth certificate.
Right, we got it.
Yeah.
Olivia, Emma, Amelia, Charlotte, Mia, Isabella, Evelyn, Ava, Sophia. These are the most common girls' names for this year. I typed in top 50 girls' names in the USA.
Harper, Luna,
Eleanor.
A lot of those older names
are coming back.
Like
Skankdella. Did you know George Washington's mother-in-law was Skankdella? Martha Washington's mother was Skankdella.
Really?
Yes, it's an old name.
What was Martha Washington's maiden name?
Martha Washington Horowitz.
No, it was Poon.
I don't know if that's true, but it's funny.
It was Poon.
I don't even know what's funny about it. It's just funny.
8 o'clock.
Man, we're morons.
Michelle, you having fun over there?
Sure.
We are not impressing Michelle right now.
I'll take a break.
Why are you not laughing? This is funny crap.
She's looking at both of us with disdain.
This is funny stuff.
Thanks for being here, Meech.
All right. Hey, once again, I want to thank the MJ Morning Show listening audience. Earlier this week, the Nielsen ratings came out, and the MJ Morning Show #1 again in October. So another back-to-back month. We were #1 Nielsen Morning Show, persons 25 to 54. We were #1 in September. We're also #1 in October. And with an 11 share. Holy frig.
That was all calculated before the Skankdella segment. I mean, now. Who knows?
We're tanking in November. We're going to be down at 19th place for November. Listen, who knows? Listen, I'll take whatever we can get when we can get it. But it has been a good year. So 2025, the MJ Morning Show has been #1 most of the year. For morning drive listenership. And all kidding aside, I don't take it for granted. I thank every single MJ Morning Show listener that listens to us religiously every day or whenever you can, or listening to our live streams or listening on 104.7 FM. I don't take it for granted. I appreciate it. You know, we're doing well now. Next month we could suck. You know, who knows? But I do appreciate all the listenership. I appreciate those that are ambassadors of the show that tell other people that they like what they hear. And if you find out that a friend, a coworker, a relative, a stranger on the street listens to a different morning show, I appreciate when people are ambassadors and they say, hey, you know what? I really had a good time listening to the MJ Morning Show this morning. You ought to check it out, 104.7 FM. Or if you ever miss any part of the show, go listen to the podcast. By 11 a.m., this whole show is in a podcast form, and all you got to do is search for MJ Morning Show on Q105 on any platform, and the podcast will come up. And, of course, we're on MJ TV Live every single morning. We have backlash. A principal is getting some guff from parents by suggesting that kids should never miss school for vacation. All right, listen to this. A principal is getting some backlash for saying that kids should never miss school for vacation. Why am I bringing this up? Because, and we've even talked about this on the show, this has come up numerous times, Fester, that there has been sort of a movement where parents are taking non-standard vacations to do things cheaper or easier. And one of those manifestations is like a trip to Disney, like to Orlando.
But if you take a trip to Disney in October,
bingo,
you're having rates are lower.
Bingo,
crowds are down.
Bingo.
I mean, what kid is going to Disney?
I said bingo.
I'm talking to Michelle now.
Oh, okay.
On a Tuesday,
right?
Or Tuesday, Monday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you miss 3 days and you go back for Thursday, Friday. Or a week-long trip. The families that travel from the north.
Yes.
I think of Disney as a day trip or a 2-day trip or maybe a 3-day trip if we're, and that's a big trip. But when we go to Disney, usually, we see families from Connecticut or Illinois. They're there for 10 days.
Yeah, it's an investment.
It's a big trip. Their Disney trip is what my Yellowstone trip was.
Exactly.
So you miss 2 weeks of school for this.
So there's a growing movement of people that are taking these unorthodox, non-standard time frame trips. Because listen, Disney in summertime is jammed typically.
Sure.
And
it's wicked hot here. It's miserable. It rains every day.
Or over Christmas time.
Place is packed.
It is. So you have families that are taking vacations late September, October, and here's a principle. Here's a principle that's saying it is never okay. A student should never miss school for a vacation, as families are getting just cheaper. And it's not just like hitting the theme parks in Disney. It's
any vacation you want to go on.
You kind of go off season. You go when people are zigging, you zag, and it's just generally there's less resistance and it's cheaper.
Yeah,
is what it comes down to. Is the bottom line here?
I think it depends more on the student. Why? So why are they catching? Who's giving them grief?
Yeah.
Is it other parents?
No. I read a story about there's a principal.
Yeah.
That just it's stirring up controversy by saying a student should never ever miss school for vacation. That you take your vacations during scheduled breaks. Speaking of traveling, Andrew, is the list out yet on the 40 airports that are going to be affected? So we're looking at like a 10% flight cut that I guess is going to be announced today by the FAA, and then 40 airports are going to be, obviously Tampa is going to be, the top 40 airports in the country, clearly, Tampa, International Airport is going to be part of this. The question is, will PIE fester? Will the big pie, will the slice of the pie?
Don't you mess with my Allegiant.
Yeah, don't mess with Allegiant. So today, Andrew, is the list out yet? Have you seen it? They said sometime this morning that the administration or the Department of Transportation is going to announce that they're going to reduce air traffic by 10% in 40 high-traffic markets, airports across the United States to take some of the pressure off of the air traffic system right now with the government shutdown.
ABC had the list last night.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
Go ahead and start reading the cities. Go.
I got to get to it.
Of course, Tampa's going to be on the list. And then
Anchorage, Atlanta, Boston,
yeah,
Baltimore, Washington, Charlotte Douglas.
Did you say Washington?
I did, because I'm reading like 3 lines at the same time.
That's the Midwestern way of saying
Washington.
Charlotte Douglas.
Hey, did you do any laundry in the washing machine last night?
Yeah, my mother-in-law is from Kansas, and she says Washington.
Sorry, I'm like trying to read multiple lines at one time.
Go ahead.
On the list.
Keep going.
Did I say Charlotte Douglas?
Keep going faster.
Cincinnati, Dallas Love, Ronald Reagan, Denver.
Faster, Michelle.
Dallas Fort Worth.
She's faster.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Newark.
Are you deliberately going slower?
Fort Lauderdale.
Stop. Faster. Come on.
Honolulu.
All right, Michelle, please stop.
Houston.
Shut her mic off.
Washington, Dallas, George Bush, Houston, Indianapolis.
I don't need them all. Go,
JFK, Las Vegas,
just
LA,
go to Tampa,
New York, LaGuardia, Orlando, Chicago, Memphis, Miami, Minneapolis, Oakland, Ontario, Chicago, Portland, Philadelphia, Phoenix, San Diego, Louisville, Seattle, San Francisco, Salt Lake City, Teterboro, Tampa.
Tampa's the last one.
It's literally the last one alphabetically.
Tampa is number 40 on the list.
Yes.
And because, Teterboro's on there as well. Because there's a lot of private jet traffic in and out of Teterboro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Anchorage, I saw a show where Anchorage is like a top airport for Chinese imports. It's like the first.
Oh, you're right.
For
yeah.
Destination,
like Evergreen Air Cargo and crap or
like
whatever.
Temu's #1 hub.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, but Anchorage gets a lot of customs.
It's Temu.
I was watching a customs show where they were busting people and they were bringing in fake purses and stuff from overseas, but Anchorage was the landing spot.
I've never ordered from Temu or Shein. I'm not ordering that garbage. So Tampa is the last one, number 40 on the list. So we're supposed to see some kind of a 10% cut. So what flights are going to be cut? Now I'm flying out tomorrow. I'm flying to go see Dad for a couple of days over the weekend in Fort Lauderdale. I sure as hell hope, but my Spirit Airlines flight is not among the 10% cut.
Are they cutting flights that are already booked and
yes.
bought?
Yes.
Or are they
here's
cutting
the thing.
extra flights?
Yes.
I got an email from the CEO of United this morning.
I got it right here.
I forwarded it to you.
I printed this out. So the CEO of United Airlines, the guy's name is Marvin Skankdella.
Wow.
No, it's Scott Kirby.
Second time in one day.
Yeah. So Michelle got an email, the only one to get an email from the United CEO. It says, Dear Michelle, the Federal Aviation Administration and Department of Transportation recently directed every airline to reduce their schedules across 40 U.S. airports during the government shutdown. The FAA's goal is to relieve pressure on the aviation system so that every airline can continue to operate safely. That is the FAA's highest priority and ours as well, no matter what environment we're operating in. United Airlines will not compromise on safety. Our flight reductions will start Friday, November 7th. So that is tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
So they announced the 40 airports today. Tomorrow, they'll. I guess the airlines are going to start cutting 10% of their flights. Let's see here. We'll make rolling updates to our schedule as the government shutdown continues. United's long-haul international flying will not be affected, nor will service between our hub airports, Chicago, O'Hare, Denver, Houston, Los Angeles, Newark Liberty International, San Francisco, and Washington Dulles, or Washington Dulles. If your flight is canceled, we'll work to give you as much notice as possible so you don't show up at the airport expecting to fly. But the best way to stay up to date, Michelle, is through our award-winning United app. But you got to get your little, you got to plug in there our award-winning United app.
What award did you win?
J.D. Power and Associates.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
That seems legitimate.
So Michelle got an email. Only one in the country get an email from the United CEO. Yeah. So there it is.
Hopefully there's no problems with your flight.
Yeah.
I've been seeing horrendous lines at TSA.
Yeah,
I saw a video on Reddit of like Houston Airport. And they were all outside and wrapped around the building.
Yeah. I saw reports that some of the lines, people are waiting in line for security longer than their actual flight.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh is right. Yeah, 3-hour lines in some places. I wonder if I can pull off my just-in-time arrival for my Spirit flight tomorrow, early evening.
No.
Yeah, I think I can.
What time is the flight?
I think my flight tomorrow on Spirit's like 6:44 p.m.
All
Listen,
right, so I'm going to drop you off at 2:40.
You're not dropping me off at 2:40. Hang on, I got to see. Seriously, I got to see what time my flight is. I'm flying, let's see, Spirit to Fort Lauderdale tomorrow. It's like early evening, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. 6:44 p.m. So my flight is Spirit 6:44 p.m. to Fort Lauderdale tomorrow. So I'll report back on what exactly it is like at the airport. Maybe I'll shoot I have a recent history of a lot of content coming from Tampa International Airport.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So there's the list of airports, and hopefully you're not among. We got a lot of stuff coming up, Michelle. Next week, and this is what's concerning, is next week you're flying out on Thursday to Newark, and then I'm flying out next Friday to Newark.
Well,
because we have to help Julian over not this coming weekend, but the next weekend. Julian is shooting an 8-minute film for his junior film project, and we're mommy and daddy helping out on the set.
You should book a second flight.
That's what I said.
You should each book each other's flight on like refundable tickets. Like if your flight gets canceled, you leave with her, or vice versa.
You think we ought to do a backup?
As of right now, you can still buy the flights that we're both on next
you
next
can cancel it, an hour out if you know.
However, there are rumblings that they're very close to settling the government shutdown.
Why don't you guys just leave together on Thursday?
Because I'm working the show on Friday. I don't look for every opportunity to take the show off, Fester.
I do.
Unlike your lazy ass.
Let's go.
Yeah,
let's take a day off.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's run the best of. Let's run the best of Todd Bowles. All Coach Bowles show all day Friday. That's actually a great idea.
What's going on? I saw another story about a bank robbery in Clearwater. Is this like economy dependent, or is this like indicative of the economy? It seems like there are a lot of hella bank robberies lately. Dead ass. I mean, seriously, I've heard about more bank robberies in the last couple of weeks right here locally in the Tampa Bay area than I think I've heard about in the last 10 years. I mean, there was a time we would hear nothing about a bank robbery.
Bank robberies are back in fashion.
Yeah, bank robberies are back.
Yeah. I mean, they're making a big comeback in late 2025.
The latest now is Skankdella National Bank. All right, it's Regions. The latest is Regions Bank on Fort Harrison. Oh, man, that was a Scientologist that did that.
He doesn't have the blue shirt on.
Oh, yeah. Look and see if the e-meter's clamped still onto their nipples or something.
It's right there. You see it in the footage.
You see it right there? It's clamped on?
Yep.
Alligator clips. You got it? Yeah, Clearwater police now searching for a guy that robbed the Regions Bank yesterday morning, 7:15 South Fort Harrison at 11:19 a.m., according to the Times stamp. Yeah, suspect, white dude, wearing blue jeans, black T-shirt, some kind of a design on the front, a gray long-sleeve shirt, baseball cap, sunglasses, and one of those, medical COVID-type masks over his face. He had a gun. This wasn't like, the old slip the note to the teller saying, I've got a bomb. I've got a gun.
Did he show the gun? He pulls the gun out?
Suspect was armed with a gun, demanded cash, and then left with an undisclosed amount of cash. Come on, Regions Bank. Did you put the die pack in? Poof! Come on, die packs are funny as hell, man.
Yeah.
Die packs, that's comedy right there. Nothing about a die pack going off. We don't know how much money this guy got. But bank robberies are back. It's like your favorite series was prematurely canceled and then they bring it back. Bank robberies are back. Or like a favorite food item at a restaurant.
Okay,
that they took away
stop.
and then they brought.
Stop. I don't know that I would describe bank robberies as a favorite.
No, it's exactly like a favorite.
Oh, no.
Because, we love bank robbery stories, although we don't condone it.
It was like Disney when they packed away a movie in the vault for years. And then this Christmas, we're opening up the Disney vault.
Cinderella's coming back.
A very special hemorrhoid Christmas is back.
Where all the dwarfs have like itchy butt. And Doc is like, oh, I told you.
Listen, I'm telling you, it's happening. Bank robberies are back in fashion, and it's got to be the economy.
All right, so a bank robbery is a very serious crime.
It is.
Right? It's serious on many. Is that a federal crime?
The FBI used to investigate bank robberies, and then, for whatever reason, that stopped. And then it became...
local, like Clearwater Police is handling this particular one?
Like local or state. Yeah, the Clearwater Police are doing this thing here. Yeah,
so,
yeah. But there was a time when when bank robberies, they were investigated by
the FBI.
Yeah. I thought if you just rob the teller, it's not worth the score,
Hold on, what are you saying?
It's not worth 20 years in jail for robbing the teller. You have to open the vault.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So
you know what? It depends.
Well, it depends if it's a payday, and then the person is demanding that all of the money from all the tellers, or go to the vault, get me money. So it seems that a lot of the bank robberies, they're just getting whatever money that teller has at their drawer, at their little teller booth.
What about that sleeping cop that's always at the bank? I haven't seen one of them in a while.
I haven't seen a guard at a bank.
I mean, I usually go to credit unions, but they don't have that deputy donut just sitting there.
Last time I saw a guard at a bank was, I think, in the Joker movie.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, really.
But that's a bank robbery where the first thing you do is you say, "All right, everybody, this is a robbery," you know, and then on the floor, no looking at me.
Hey, speaking of money, there's another fake money problem. Here in the Tampa Bay area. So remember, 2 weeks ago, we had those imbeciles, those stupid kids, like, what are they, like 17 and 18 years old?
On the Ring camera?
Yeah, no, they were washing $1 bills and and they were printing 20s on washed $1 bills.
And passing them at John's Pass.
At John's Pass.
Yeah.
So kids were busted, right? And now the latest here in Florida is that people are passing around the movie prop money. So
I'll tell you right now, movie prop money to a moron looks really passable.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Really?
Because
well, also, the movie prop money, when you shot what was the TV show?
The movie. Remember the movie The Punisher was shot in downtown Tampa?
So with John Travolta.
Starring me.
And who was the other guy? Thomas?
Somebody.
Sizemore?
No.
Tom Hayden?
Tom.
What was it? Anyway, so
somebody.
John Travolta was the big name. They shot part of the movie The Punisher here in Tampa. This is 20 years ago or so?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And Fester was like part of some thug gang in a bank vault, and they had all this movie prop money, and then Fester actually took a handful. I still have that bill, by the way. I still have the money that you took from the set of the John Travolta movie, The Punisher. And let me tell you right now, the movie money since then has gotten a lot better. The movie money, the prop money.
Thomas Jane.
There you go. So the movie money it's certainly more passable and looks more like real money. But the money actually says, not legal tender. Instead of the United States of America on top, it says, for motion picture purposes. This is not legal tender, is right above the serial number. But who's looking at all the fine print on this stuff? And if it looks fairly good.
It feels right in your hand.
Yeah. So here in Florida, the movie prop money has popped up in numerous places around the state. So be careful. These are $100 bills. You got the big oversized Ben Franklin portrait. It has like what appears to be the security strip right down the middle, or right to the right of Ben Franklin's portrait. So you got to be careful.
So I think I've seen it in like a Chinese, like Chinese grocery stores. They have like the food aisle, the fish aisle, the frozen aisle, and then they have like housewares, and it's a lot of unconventional things.
Oh, like a non-slip jar opener?
Yeah, just stuff.
And what, fake $100 bills?
But then you go a couple aisles over. Right. I went to like an Asian market on like Fowler Avenue, and like, a lot of the place was the food and then stuff you'd expect. But then there was more really obscure items, and they had bundles of fake hundreds, and they looked really real. But on the back, it had like Russian characters.
What?
Written under.
You know what? I've seen that as well.
But yeah, it's totally passable. To look at it from a distance, if I flashed it, you'd think I had 100.
There are. I've seen this before.
Yeah, but
there are Russian alphabet characters on the bill.
Right.
But they're fake hundreds that look somewhat passable as a real United States $100 bill.
Like if I was doing like an Instagram video or something and I wanted to look like I had a lot of money, I would, flash this stuff.
But it seems that the state is just flush with like these fake bills as well. So be careful.
So get this. Yeah. My hypothesis is the same way bank robberies are back up and in fashion again.
Counterfeit money or fake money, movie prop money.
Ding, ding.
Yeah. You mean like
yes,
that?
That's exactly what I mean.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to play the Family Feud. All right, Michelle, Fester, top 5 answers on the board. Things that people are allergic to. Michelle.
The top 5 things that people are allergic to?
Yes, it's Family Feud. It's Fester versus Michelle. The top 5 things that people are allergic to. What's your answer?
Shellfish.
Oh, number 3. Good job. All right. Fester, try to get better than 3. Top 5 things that people are allergic to.
My old lady's been telling me she's allergic to nuts for quite a while now.
Show me nuts. Fester, put your pants back on.
What?
Show me nuts. Number 1 answer on the board.
I mean, like people are allergic to dust mites or pollen. Pollen was my next guess.
Show me pollen. Yep, pollen's on there.
Okay.
So nuts, more specifically peanuts.
Yeah, those are the ones she's allergic to.
Well, hang on a minute. How do you deal with this? A peanut butter covered man raised allergy concerns as he walked around the Purdue University campus in West Lafayette, Indiana, covered in peanut butter. Wait, that's what you're concerned about?
Right.
Students with peanut allergies.
The number 1 concern is, well, yeah, maybe they're allergic to them.
What the hell? Purdue University campus police are working to learn more about an unusual situation on campus. Just after noon yesterday, officers received a call about a person covered in peanut butter from head to
look at this guy,
from head to toe, walking across the Purdue University campus. What? And look at the picture of this guy. All right, folks, if you want to search this, just go to Google and just type in peanut butter covered man Purdue, and it'll come up. The dude is head to toe covered in peanut butter, just strolling across the Purdue University campus.
That's hysterical.
And they're concerned about allergy. That's the headline here. Peanut butter covered man raises allergy concerns.
Yeah, we're not concerned about the psycho covering himself in peanut butter.
Oh, we're concerned if any students that are nearby might have a peanut allergy.
So, I mean, here's the deal.
Quick, get the EpiPen. Boom! You know?
I mean, obviously, maybe not obviously, but this has to be some kind of content creator trying to do some kind of social experiment, getting a reaction out of people. You know, I'm covering myself in peanut butter for my YouTube channel.
Or, wait a minute.
It's not It's not Rush Week. It's not pledging, is it?
No. You know what it was?
What?
Sleepover gone bad.
What?
He's at a sleepover, and he was the first one to fall asleep, so he got covered with peanut butter.
Or maybe he's looking for a dog. Remember that old story?
Old story.
Remember that story?
Hey, man.
The peanut butter and the dog, and somebody walks in and...
Okay.
I mean, I've seen a photo online of the first guy to pass out at a party, and you just slather him in peanut butter. I've seen that photo before. This is the first time I've seen walking.
What happened is you're drawing a penis on their forehead with a black Sharpie.
Right.
Whatever happened to that?
Or a whole bag of them.
Concerns about the potential danger to those with peanut allergy was the big concern. Not that you have a maniac that's walking across campus with peanut butter slathered head to toe on his body. News 18 arrived shortly after, observing an increased police presence. I'm glad that News 18 was on the scene.
The biggest thing to happen in West Lafayette, Indiana in quite a while.
Some students were able to snap photos. Anyway, cleaning crews were called in to sanitize surfaces that might have received some peanut butter transfer from the guy.
Well, how does that not happen on a regular day? If somebody's going to have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something, I don't understand.
Now there's this heightened awareness.
It is
stupid.
According to campus police, it is currently unknown whether the man is a student and if this was or was not a hazing situation. The full-blown investigation.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and Andrew's telling me people are calling in saying that peanuts are not nut. Listen, it says nut in the freaking name. I'm calling it a nut. Mm-hmm. It's a peanut. It's not a peanut nut.
I mean,
it's a legume.
But peanut allergies, whether it's a nut or a legume, that's the one you always hear about. I mean, they don't serve nuts on flights because of the allergy.
It's called a peanut, not a pea legume. All right? This is crazy. Did you hear about the health hazard? Did you hear about the biohazard monstrosity on a Delta flight? Michelle, did you see this?
I didn't see it.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine sitting next to this? A Delta passenger is incensed. Sat next to a foul-smelling passenger who reportedly continually soiled themselves during a 5.5-hour trip from here in Florida all the way to California, all the way to L.A. Oh, my God. The story was captioned online, social media. 5.5-hour flight next to a human biohazard. The person that ultimately took the video and posted this on social media thought that everything was going to be fine, but oops, then they realized that things got bad when an older gentleman boarded the plane with airline assistance, no companion, got seated right next to this other passenger. Turns out he had some serious mobility issues, which meant that he was, or the passenger was effectively a window seat prisoner for 5.5 hours. So the guy was seated,
right?
I would imagine in an aisle, and the other passenger was in a window, could not get out of the flight.
Oh, you're trapped.
Couldn't get out of the row, out of his seat, or out of their seat for 5.5 hours. Wow. The passenger said every breath was a gamble. The flight attendants kept checking on him and assessing the situation. So this was just like the tip of the iceberg. Upon landing, the seatmate or the row mate to this individual that posted this on Reddit and social media immediately stood up against instructions, and that's when the horror was exposed. So the passenger who needed assistance, this older passenger that reeked and smelled and every breath was like a Russian roulette, there were poop smears all over the seat on the Delta flight and on him as well. He was covered, slathered in poop. Oh, my God. So this person says, I spent the entire cross-country flight marinating in that odor. Wow. Then they continued to write, as I stumbled off the plane in shock, one of the flight attendants said, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Why didn't you ask for a mask?
Okay.
This person said, lady, I needed an exorcism. Wow. Apparently Delta has reportedly apologized to the passenger and offered them free miles. Listen, first of all, you ought to refund that entire flight. Give them 100,000 miles. Oh, my God.
Well, what do you want the airport? I mean, what should the airline do about it?
Well, first of all, an airline should deny people boarding if there's like a...
How did they know? How did they know that the guy was going to have this issue in the 5-hour flight?
Here's the deal.
I don't know if he's...
I mean, I'm not a fan of it, but, you know.
I don't know if he smelled... I don't think he smelled it. I think he started pooping in his pants during the flight.
Exactly.
Here's the issue.
What, Fester?
I believe, wholeheartedly, fake story.
It's not a fake story.
It is a fake story.
No, Delta's acknowledged the story. The flight attendants knew of this.
They got says whom? They got a generic reply back from an online complaint. I'm looking at the apology. It says, at Delta, we take pride in delivering. There's no pictures of the poop.
Nah.
If there's no pictures of it, why didn't the guy shoot a video? Hey, I'm in row 23, and the guy next to me is actively defecating right now.
I'm not sniffing out a phony here.
No, I think I'm on Team Fester.
I'm usually pretty good.
There's no proof. There's no first-hand proof. I mean, and haven't we had stories of poop flights before where the pilot put the bird down?
Delta issued an apology. Clearly, Delta got confirmation of this from their flight crew.
They say except 5,000 miles.
Oh, that's
5,000 miles.
First of all, you go back to Delta, you say not good enough. 5,000 miles. Yeah, I'll poop on that. No, I believe the story. At Delta, we take pride in delivering an exceptional experience, providing reliable and thoughtful service at every moment of your travel journey. On your recent trip with us, we didn't live up to that commitment, and we want you to know we're sorry. Please accept 5,000 miles.
That's the most generic Autobot reply back. We're going to give you 5,000 miles. That's nothing.
You know what I think? I think you could just write any complaint you want.
And you'll get 5,000 miles.
You're going to get 5,000 miles.
Yeah.
come up with whatever you want.
I'm going to write 100 complaints and then fly to Italy.
Exactly.
For free.
Right.
On miles.
Yeah. The flight attendant crop dusted me when they walked by.
5,000 miles.
Our
5,000
sincerest
miles.
apologies. Here at Delta, we try to strive for this. Please accept our 5,000 miles as our... Yeah. This is fake. The guy has no...
I don't think it's
no
fake.
footage.
No, because Delta has not come out and said it's a fake story.
They don't care. They're not going to acknowledge it.
Media organizations are going to Delta for comment.
No.
And Delta's not saying this story did not happen. I think the story did happen.
I don't think it's upon them that there's no requirement that they have to even acknowledge anything.
Where did the flight take off from?
Took off from somewhere it says Florida, so
okay.
I don't know. It was somewhere in Florida to L.A.
Let's assume for entertainment purposes it's Tampa. The Tampa turd flight takes off to L.A. Why wouldn't you stop in New Orleans or stop, in Texas?
Fly the turdy skies.
Yeah.
Tampa turd flight now boarding. Group A. Group turd.
Group number 2.
This is...
Get it?
I mean,
Group 2. Group 2.
I mean, poop the friendly skies. I mean, let's just first-person proof. Like that woman who stood up in front of the plane and she yelled, "Those people are not real." Right? Remember her from a couple years ago? Gomez?
Oh, yeah.
Gomes?
So you're saying
that's real.
That poop was not real.
Why?
Is that what you're saying?
If I'm on this flight, I am live streaming the whole flight next to Turd Monster. And this guy wrote this is put on.
I don't think it is. I think that enough media is inquiring with Delta, and Delta is not saying this is a phony story, didn't happen. I say it is real, and I'm a pretty good arbiter of what's real, what's fake. All right, so we got to talk about e-bikes for a minute here. There's been a lot of e-bike news. So Clearwater police cracking down on unsafe e-bikes. A lot of local law enforcement is starting to say, hey, we got a problem with these e-bikes. They're riding recklessly. They're not following traffic laws. They're weaving in and out of cars. They're driving on regular roads unsafely. So now I saw that Clearwater police, they're jamming up their enforcement against e-bikes that are breaking the law. But we're getting a lot of this. Didn't I see something a couple of weeks ago that is there some pilot program in Hillsborough County schools or are they testing it in one school? I thought I saw something that there was going to be some kind of an educational endeavor or some kind of a training for teens and e-bikes.
E-bike safety training?
Yeah, something like e-bike safety that it might be taught in Hillsborough public schools, and there might be some pilot program going on right now. I thought I saw something. And then there's another story. 15-year-old leads Florida deputies on electric bike pursuit. This is down in Naples. Collier County Sheriff's Office said a 15-year-old boy is facing a felony charge after an electric dirt bike pursuit through traffic. Deputies observed the boy speeding and performing stunts on a sidewalk during a central Naples patrol. Body camera footage showed the 15-year-old flee from deputies after an attempted traffic stop, reaching speeds close to 70 miles an hour. What? Exactly. Can you say that a little louder?
I'm not. I'm like, the e-bike goes 70 miles an hour?
Some of them really go flying. I mean, I think I have a couple people in my neighborhood. I think they're at least going 35 or 40.
Oh, yeah.
Really whipping.
Hey, listen, hey, what about the e-bike story that I told on the air? What about the video that I posted? And then the parents of this kid went crap crazy on me, like threatening me, calling me. I mean, Michelle, you remember the story? This is what? How long was this? This was what?
August.
It was August.
It was toward the beginning of the school year.
Right. All right. So Michelle and I and Chloe were driving on Kennedy Boulevard from downtown. We're heading west on Kennedy, and we're near like Armenia or Howard, somewhere in that vicinity. Chloe's driving. Michelle, you were in the passenger seat. I was in the back seat. And suddenly I saw this kid on an e-bike. Remember?
Yes.
And the kid was in traffic, kind of impeding cars, and he was going from lane to lane. And then I saw several times he went to stand up, and I'm like, is he doing tricks? And there was a Tampa cop right behind him. And the Tampa cop chirps the siren, hits the lights a little bit, and tells the kid, get out of the road. So I caught this on video, Michelle. Remember what happened?
Yes.
So I caught this on video, and I posted this on my Instagram, and it was up for, how long was it up, Michelle?
That I don't recall.
I mean, it was up for several days.
It was up for several days. And then, first of all, I didn't show any face, but the father of the kid called the radio station, like yelling at me off the air. And then the mother then attacks me on social media, on Instagram, and leaves me like this vile, like name calling, you piece of, bleep and this and that.
I mean,
I was just talking about how, what parent would allow like a 13, 14, 15-year-old kid to ride an e-bike in traffic on Kennedy Boulevard. I was just concerned about the kid's safety. And by the way, I thought it was an older.
Yeah, I don't think you even knew it was a kid.
I found out that it was like Michelle. What did I find out? How old was the kid? Did I find out after the fact?
I think he was at high school age.
Maybe like 14.
Like 14 or 15. So I found out.
We didn't know it was a kid. We just thought it was, you assume that somebody's riding a bike like that on Kennedy, that they got to be at least, 18 or more, because,
So
who would have a kid?
Yeah. Initially, I thought it was like an adult. I thought it was, maybe an 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old. But then when the mother and father started railing me for putting up a video, first of all, you don't have a right to privacy in public. And I just videoed this because it was insane. The cop recognized the kid was a danger in the road, and the Tampa police officers told him to get out of the road. And then I found out after the fact, because the father, he's a 15-year-old. Well, I didn't know that. What parent would allow a 15-year-old kid to ride an e-bike on Kennedy Boulevard, putting his life in jeopardy?
That one?
I mean, and then the parents were yelling at me, and the mother's leaving me vile, nasty, real quality parents there. Yeah. So I took the video down. I felt like putting the damn thing back up. It's seriously, if it is over.
It's over.
You're right. But no, all this e-bike stuff.
So I saw a story from Hillsborough County how out in the Fish Hawk area, the e-bikes that kids ride to school are concerning a lot of residents because they're whipping through the neighborhoods.
Yeah, this is a Bay News 9 story.
And how they're going to step up.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to say Spectrum News now.
I can never say it. It's always Bay News 9 to me.
Yeah, it is. Bay News 9. Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office increases e-bike enforcement in Fish Hawk.
Yeah.
For instance.
But, I think every neighborhood has these e-bikes now that you really have to watch out for, and they're going at or even faster than the residential speed limit.
Do you want to hear something really crazy?
What's really crazy? I mean, this better be really crazy. If you're going to say, if you said you want to hear something crazy, it could be marginal. But you said really crazy.
All right,
deliver.
Think of a creepy movie. Think of a very creepy, spooky movie where, you know what? Should I give you like some? Maybe I should give you like an audio daily double hint or something.
I'm waiting for the really crazy.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Run to the light, Caroline. Run as fast as you can.
Do you know what that is?
Is that Poltergeist?
Run to the light, Caroline. Run as fast as you can.
They're here.
Yeah. Oh, the Poltergeist music. I learned something about Poltergeist. Is this? Come on. Is this true? Those were real skeletons that they used in the backyard swimming pool during the storm where wasn't the woman, like, didn't she fall into the swimming pool mud pit and then the skeleton pops up? I read that they were real skeletons.
No.
Listen to this. If I'd known the skeletons were real, I'd have been even more disgusted how we made Poltergeist. I saw this like 2 days ago.
Wow.
Come on, is this real?
No, it can't be real.
Where do you get skeletons to do that with?
Jo Beth Williams played Diane Freeling. When my agent said we have a script called Poltergeist, My response was, is it horror? If not, or if is it horror? I'm not interested. Then he said, well, Steven Spielberg is producing. So I read the script, which Spielberg has also written, and loved the family in it and the fact that there were so many strong female characters. Let's see, there's Diane, Dr. Lesh.
Carrie Land.
The
Let's
old,
not forget Carrie Land.
the old cousin it looking thing.
Yes.
The Come to the Light. Carol Ann.
Come to the light.
Craig T. Nelson was in this thing, played her husband. But listen to this. The skeletons that surrounded Diane after she falls into the pool were real, though she didn't learn that until I ran into one of the special effects guys later. I been even more disgusted had I realized they weren't just props. But at the time, I was more concerned about the lights and the huge fans creating the wind effect. I was terrified one would fall into the water and electrocute me. Spielberg actually waded in up to his waist and said, if you get electrocuted, it'll kill me too.
Ooh.
You know what? Spielberg sounds very hands-on.
Yes, he does.
He sounds frugal, too, because I typed in poltergeist skeletons real.
Yes.
That's it. And first thing, it's AI, but it says, yes, the Poltergeist movie 1982 used real human skeletons for the swimming pool because real skeletons were cheaper than making realistic-looking fake ones.
That's what Andrew just said that in my ear.
Yeah.
Andrew, turn your microphone on. So I guess you did the same little Google search, huh?
Well, I found it on Snopes.
On what?
Snopes.
I thought you said Stopes. I'm like, what's that? Is that a competitor now?
It's Snopes and Stopes are neck and neck.
I may start my own website, Stopes.
Right. So Snopes said, yeah, the skeletons. Yeah, it's real. First of all, I guess you can buy, like, for anatomy class, I guess you can buy a real skeleton.
You couldn't just go to a couple of local chiropractors and like offer them a couple of Golden Corral gift certificates
for their models?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We'll bring it back in a couple days.
But I was fascinated by this. I mean, all these years later, I learned in November of 2025 that the skeletons used in Poltergeist when she fell into the pool in that muddy, nasty swill pit and the skeleton boing, pops up. It's a real freaking... That was someone's father or mother or, uncle, brother, sister.
It was a person.
It was.
Ooh. That makes the movie extra creepy.
It does. So next time you watch Poltergeist...
They're here.
Run to the
light, Caroline. Run as fast as you can.
That's her. That's Diane, whatever her face was. Diane Freeling, played by Jo Beth Williams in real life. Yeah. Isn't Carol Ann dead?
I think that's also extra creepy for the movie.
Yeah.
As I'm typing in and looking up things on Poltergeist, one of the headlines that comes up is that there was a disproportionate amount of actors in that film that died.
Oh, yeah. It's the Poltergeist curse.
Yeah.
So Craig T. Nelson, he's gone, right?
No.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He died on the set of Coach.
Yeah. He had a heart attack. Is he alive?
I think so.
Yeah, look him up. No, but
still
seriously,
alive.
there's a disproportionate amount of people that were associated with Poltergeist that are no, he's still alive.
Yes.
81.
Yeah,
He's still alive.
But I think Jo Beth Williams, I think she died. Type in Jo Beth Williams. No, she was interviewed for the story.
Okay. I'm going to type in Poltergeist deaths. Actor deaths.
So is there a whole list? Oh, there's a whole list of the cast members now. I guess biography.com. The Poltergeist curse inside the mysterious cast deaths and set oddities. Ooh, the set oddities. Ooh. Moving along.
That is creepy. You were right.
Yeah. I just thought it was interesting.
You did not oversell that.
No, I did not. Come to the MJ Morning Show for interesting crap. That's our new slogan.
You've redeemed yourself from the Skankdella segment an hour ago.
Guess who was treated like a criminal at a Louis Vuitton store?
Oh, it's got to be somebody like super crazy rich. Like Oprah.
You know what? It's funny you brought up Oprah because it's not Oprah.
I remember Oprah had an issue.
Hang on. I was going to go into that after this. Hold on.
Never mind.
Hold on.
Forget everything I said in the last 20 seconds.
Well, because the Oprah story's old.
Yeah,
that's old.
But when you think of when you say somebody who got disrespected at a store, I mean, I get disrespected when I walk into Ross, dress for less.
What?
But when you think of somebody who gets disrespected at like Gucci or one of these muckety muck stores,
like a high brand store,
you would think it's somebody just crazy, ridiculous low. Like was it like Lauren Sanchez or something?
Let me give you some hints. No, it was not Lauren
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
A male, a singer, was really fat, but then got on the Ozempics and lost a bunch of weight, all tattooed up.
The fat guy from Blues Travelers.
No, not that. No. Come on.
What, Jelly Roll?
Jelly Roll. Dude. Jelly Roll says that he was treated like a criminal at a Louis Vuitton store in Australia.
I'm just saying, if anybody would know what treated like a criminal is like, it would be Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll's calling out Louis Vuitton in Sydney, Australia. He said he was profiled. Yeah, he told his story on Instagram earlier this week. See if there's video on that. I meant to do that last night. I forgot.
Hello, welcome to Louis Vuitton, you big fat ass.
No, he's not. He did the Ozempic thing.
You're still a big fat bloke.
I don't know whether he did Ozempic or Wegovy or whether he did Mounjaro.
He's actually doing a lot of running now and moving his body a little bit, so good for him.
I think he had his jaw stapled shut. That's how he did it.
He could only fit little Debbie Hostess cakes in there.
No, he pureed them and sucked them through a straw.
That's it. Christmas is his favorite season because of the little trees.
Yeah, he went on. Go to his Instagram.
I'm trying.
Go to Jelly Roll's Instagram and let's see if he did a video. He said that he and his friends were at the Louis Vuitton store in Sydney in Australia and that he was treated like a criminal. He and his friends.
Okay, well, what do his friends look like?
He posted this on Tuesday. So what's the?
I don't know.
Yes, it's got to be fresh. Is that the jelly? Yeah, that's the. This might be it right here. Let me listen. Hang on.
I don't know.
Well, you gotta, man.
Those of y'all that don't know, it's my first time ever coming to Australia. It's a really huge deal for me. And I got 2 shows starting tonight at Rod Laver Arena right here in Melbourne. But I want you to know I've been in Australia a week, and I have been watching the Fox Footy channel every single night. I have fallen in love with Australian football. So I had a moment where I was
this ain't it.
No, that's not it. Oh, that says October 28th. That was posted. I need Tuesday, which was November 4th.
What's this day?
Hang on.
The real Jelly Roll. Who's the real Jelly Roll?
No, hold on. Why is the last thing posted the 20?
I don't know.
Oh, it might have been a story.
Oh, uh-huh.
It might have been a story that already disappeared. So I don't like the Instagram stories.
They disappear.
I don't like. So my kids, it's like Julian and Chloe. They're like, Dad, you need to do more Instagram stories. I want a record of what I do on Instagram to be there, like an archive, and you do a story. Why would I put good content in a story that goes poof after 24 hours or whatever it is? I don't get that. So Jelly Roll, apparently, I guess they didn't know who he was. Maybe they were expecting like the fat Jelly Roll, and here's a skinny dude. Anyway, he says that he was profiled at the Louis Vuitton store. And then I was about to segue after that fester, after you jumped the gun. Oprah, do you remember this? Oprah was like in Paris.
At like the Hermes store.
Was it Hermes, Michelle?
I don't recall this.
Look it up. Look up Oprah profiled shopping Paris. Yeah, don't taint it with a brand name like Louis Vuitton or Cartier or Hermes. But yeah, Oprah was in Paris, and they thought that she was there to rob the store or something. Hold on, Michelle, you don't remember the story?
No, I don't recall hearing this at all.
Yeah, hold on. Find the story.
I'm looking.
Fester, you got to type in the... Michelle, can you please search this? Because Fester's...
Switzerland shop incident?
I thought it was Paris.
U.S. billionaire media mogul Oprah.
Oh, maybe it was Switzerland.
Recent trip to Switzerland, refused a handbag.
What's the date on this?
2013.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so I thought it was Paris. It was Switzerland, and it was what? It was...
I was in Zurich the other day in a store whose name I will not mention.
No, she did. It did come out what store it was.
I'm just telling you.
I thought it came out that it was, again, it was one of the high brand stores, and...
She wanted to buy a $38,000 crocodile skin purse.
By Tom Ford?
By Tom Ford.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman refused, saying, no. Don't want to see that one. You want to see this one.
Did you find the store name? But
it's Tom Ford. It would have been Tom Ford.
Was it a Tom Ford store?
He must, I'm going to guess.
But Oprah was
Hold on,
denied service.
Wait, I wonder if this is a different story. I thought it was.
Was she denied service twice? I thought it was.
Maybe, because I thought it was Paris.
Let me look at it.
But Oprah has had a history where, listen, in the U.S., everyone knows Oprah.
What's interesting is that a lot of these celebrities actually get, like their assistant, I'm going to guess, to call the store, and they make an arrangement for them to meet. They don't just walk in off the street.
Oprah, in 2005.
Yeah,
Oprah was turned away.
There we go.
So she also had another incident in 2013 in Switzerland.
It was Hermes, and it was Paris. Okay, so I was right. So you're right, Fester. So Oprah had multiple. In 2005, Oprah Winfrey was turned away from an Hermes store in Paris, an incident she later described as humiliating. Hermes apologized, stating the store was closed for a public relations event. Anyway.
Well, Oprah arrived 15 minutes after closing. I don't know.
They didn't want to let her in because she was a black lady. That's probably what happened.
That's how
there.
I feel.
And that's appalling. Billionaire Oprah.
Anybody.
Anyway, all right. 8:54. Listen. Anyone. 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. We got a new catfishing deal we got to talk about. Yeah, young daters catfishing. Get to that in a second. Also, Coca-Cola creepiness is all new for 2025. Got more Coke creepiness coming up. We got a lot of stuff. I mean, we are loaded. 9 o'clock hour starts next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, two college brothers. You want a great moving company? You've heard me talk about them for years. Why do you think Two College Brothers has over 1,100 five-star reviews? You think it's because they don't do a good job? Of course not. They have over 1,100 five-star reviews and a crazy high Google rating, folks, because people love them. You know what the business model is over at Two College Brothers? Let me let you in on a little secret. The business model, how they make money at Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, they do a kick-butt job. They do a phenomenal job. They move you at a great price. And then people like you that hire them leave really, really good reviews on Google about how good Two College Brothers Moving and Storage is. That's the business model. If you're moving, if you know someone that's moving, folks, you want twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ. Get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. If you want to sell your home fast, do it with Mark Spain Real Estate. Get the strongest cash offer in the industry. You'll save time. You'll make the most money. You'll eliminate all the hassle. Obviously, my name is MJ, and I recommend that you call Mark Spain Real Estate or recommend them to anybody you know that's selling their home. I'll recommend them to friends and family. You can trust Mark Spain to sell your home hassle-free. A strong all-cash offer, and it's just a no-brainer. It's obvious. You know, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the United States for closed transactions. This is 9 years in a row now. It's just an absolute no-brainer. Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home quickly and for more money than we thought. The entire process was easy, stress-free. I highly recommend Mark Spain Real Estate. That is a testimonial from Tom. When it comes to selling your home, Mark Spain Real Estate is the company that you can trust. Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed cash offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on 857. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
In Pinellas, we have a crash on 270.
MJ Morning Show. Once again, I just want to thank all of our MJ Morning Show listeners. Earlier this week, the October Nielsen radio ratings came out, and the MJ Morning Show, again, #1 in the market. Persons 25 to 54, the important money demo for all the agencies and the ad buyers. 2 months in a row again. So we were #1 in September. And we were #1 again in October. We had, we're #1 in like April, May, June. And, I mean, most of this year we've been, #1 in the Nielsen radio ratings. Don't take it for granted. And, Michelle, you know that it does make me feel good. I mean, just kind of, full circle that, we were #1 for many years with the MJ and BJ morning show, then the MJ morning show after BJ left. And then, to come back around, with our return 5 years ago and to then climb back to the #1 spot, it feels somewhat rewarding,
Of course.
It feels good. So, and I don't take it for granted. And, the ratings can be, up and down, and who knows, we could suck again at some point.
You should really retire on top.
Well,
Yes.
You know what? That's crossed my mind. Seriously. That's crossed my mind.
It's crossing mine right now.
We that we've been #1 for most of 2025. There's nowhere to go but down. There's nowhere to go but suck. You know?
Yeah.
So
This is like winning the Super Bowl, then retiring, then coming back and winning the Super Bowl again.
Again, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And then you retire.
Yeah.
You have to go.
It's like Tom Brady.
Just like Tom Brady.
Yeah.
So he's Tom Todd Brady?
Yeah.
You're the
I'm cutting all nightshades out of my diet, and I'm gonna clone Michelle.
You know what? You never read those books I got you that Giselle got him.
No, I've got a pile of books. Michelle bought me a 300-page book on the history of the vanilla bean. Oh, you think I'm making it?
I believe it.
Michelle, tell Fester what you bought me.
I bought him a book on the history of the vanilla bean.
I'm sure it's a fascinating history.
I thought it would be for him. He was so fascinated with vanilla in his ice cream.
Merchants through the medieval times exchanged it.
Why it talks about like why the one vanilla bean is more popular than the other, but which one tastes better.
The Madagascar versus the Tahitian. You got multiple. Anyway, this
is why I bought it for him, so he would actually have real knowledge that supports him and substantiates his vanilla bean decision making.
Well, listen, it's a new book too. I mean, didn't it just come out? It just got published. And how'd you find this thing anyway?
Because I read a lot.
Yeah, Michelle does read.
I read a lot. So I read a review for it in probably like the Wall Street Journal or something. And I was like, "Oh, this looks like a book MJ would like."
Yep, she ordered it up for me, so I got this vanilla bean book. I got a bunch of books that are piled up, so maybe I'll start the vanilla bean book on my flight tomorrow.
It's called Vanilla: The History of an Amazing Bean.
There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. The History of an Extraordinary Bean.
Right.
Yeah.
And the foreword is by Mr. Bean.
Hello, Mr. Bean. Vanilla.
All right, 9:05 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, catfishing.
Again?
Yeah, but there's a new. I mean, listen, catfishing is not new. It's been around for a long time. We've known the term for 20 years or so.
It just seems like there's different incarnations
of
it.
You ready for the new incarnation?
Please.
The latest incarnation of catfishing is half of young adults admit to faking wealth. So that's the new catfishing. So what does this mean exactly? Half of Gen Z and millennials admit to lying about their wealth or financial success, with 37% willing to overdraft their accounts or go into debt just to impress a date. Like I took you to Elliot Astor last night. I couldn't afford that.
I know.
Yeah, I
don't know where you're going to get that money from.
I just wanted to impress Michelle.
You want me to loan it to you?
I've been trying to impress Michelle for 38 years now, because we've been married for 31, and we knew each other 7 years prior to that. So I've been trying to impress you since 1987. Yeah.
And you have yet to succeed.
Just fake it till you make it.
Did you offer to go Dutch Michelle when you sat down?
Yeah.
I wanted to because I didn't want to owe him anything at the end of the meal.
She just paid for the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Credit scores have become dating credentials. Over 50% say a high credit score makes someone more attractive, and 1 in 5 want dating apps to display credit scores.
Well, so can you run a credit score on someone else?
No. All right, so here's the deal. This has come up in the past as well, that this was like a dating plus. And I want to remember 2, 3, at some point, some time ago, we talked about how the new like street cred for dating credit scores, and that like women wanted to know what the guy's credit score was. That we've also had women targeting guys living in certain zip codes.
Dude, I want to know what their credit scores are.
Yeah, really.
Don't come at me with a 610.
Listen, if
you're 550, get out of here.
If they're so worried about a guy with a credit score, trust me, they're rocking a 475.
No kidding,
hey,
right?
As an RV sales guy.
Okay, yeah.
So Fester's other job is RV sales.
Yeah.
What is the worst credit score that you've ever seen kicked back on a potential client?
Oh, man. I mean, I've had some in the low 5s.
Boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
boom, 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 boom.
How
low can it go?
I mean, I had one guy who was in prison for like 15 years, and he had no credit score.
Oh, zero?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's like, got out of jail and then wanted to come and buy an RV the next day. And I'm like, I got bad news for you, pal. And he's like, what? And I'm like, you weren't in for murder, were you? And he's like, no. And I'm like, oh, good. Your credit's terrible.
How did he think he was going to pull it off?
I don't know.
He didn't know. Because he pulled out a gun.
I mean, I've seen.
He pulled out a gun. Then he said, I'm taking that Winnebago right there.
Fester.
Do you have any Winnebagos that sound like that?
Yeah. The Winnebago hot rod. I've seen credit scores in the high 4s, which you really have to work hard to be that low.
What is the lowest? So with FICO or whatever the hell they call it, what is the
range is like 850 is like the top.
Okay.
And then like I think 300 or 200 or 250 or 300 is the low range.
Guess my credit score right now. I don't even know what it is. So I can go to like any of my credit card apps and they give me the FICO score.
Okay.
And some of them vary by like 5-10 points or so. All right, Fester, write down my credit score. Write down my credit score. I don't even know what it is. I'm going to look it up right now.
You are
I'm going to look up my credit score right now.
All right.
I'm going to go to my American Express app, and I think I can click on something. I can click on home or something and account. Where the hell do I find my credit score? Oh, here it is. Financial tools, credit score. All right, working, spinning, working, spinning, working, and loading your FICO score now. Loading my score. It's flashing, it's loading. It's making me wait. It's like anticipation.
It sure is.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
All right, could be low, could be high. Fester, what do you think Michelle, do you even know?
I have no idea.
All right, so hold on. Michelle.
I pitched you right down the middle.
What do you think I am? What is my credit score?
745.
745. Michelle, what is, technically it's our credit score, right?
No, it's not. Let me tell you a story about that. It is not our credit score.
What is my credit score?
701.
Fester, you are wrong.
Oh. Okay.
Michelle, you are wrong. Let's keep going. Oh, the mountain climber's still climbing.
850.
Yes.
I think that's as high as it goes.
It is. You're 851. They set a new system. You're on the MJ scale.
I'm 840.
Okay.
Good for you.
Listen, I'll hold this to MJ TV right now.
Does that have our
according to the, I don't think it has
bank account number on there?
No, it doesn't. No bank account number. No, hang on a minute. Let me check. We might have to ditch today's video. Yeah. No. There's no bank.
Should have thought about that before you flashed your app.
So my American Express, right? It says I'm 840. It says I'm exceptional.
You should get it pulled from the agencies. Sometimes these reporting services pitch you high. There's like 3 reporters, right? Like there's like Experian, TransUnion,
and then
another one,
and Expedia. No, that's the travel company. No, it's Experian.
My Expedia is terrible, but my price line is fantastic.
What? No, seriously, what are the
TransUnion?
TransUnion
needs to be. I don't know.
Expedia. No.
Experian.
Expedition? No, that's a Ford SUV. What the hell is it? TransUnion Equifax. There we go. I knew it was another E.
Yeah.
TransUnion Experian Equifax. So
you're entitled to one free credit report
a year.
Oh, absolutely. You should do a little check once in a while.
Remember, $840 is solid. That means I pay my bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what? I'm trying to think because I used to be like 505. No, I'm kidding. I've never been that low. But seriously, back over to the issue at hand. It's now financial catfishing. There's all kinds of, fraud going on. Men take bigger financial risks for romance. 46% of men would overdraft to impress a date compared to only 28% of women. Well, how many women are paying for the date? But I think there's more and more of on early dates going Dutch and paying your own way, right?
I think a lot of women are making the investment in the dates before the date. Like, I put on like a fairly clean shirt and I'm ready to go. Where a lot of women make the investment in the hair and the makeup and making them feel presentable in that way-ish. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been on.
I'm going to go to a buy here, pay here lot on Nebraska and see what I can get with an 840 credit score.
Listen, credit score doesn't matter. It's all cash down.
Yeah, I know. Money talk remains taboo among friends. 70% of women and 60% of men almost never discuss finances with their friend group. Really? Anyway, but catfishing. So this is happening. Financial catfishing. Half of young adults admit to faking wealth, trying to make their date think that they're more financially secure or better off than they really are.
That's just so interesting.
Yeah. Oh, man, Coca-Cola's getting it again. Do you remember, was it last year or was it the year before where Coca-Cola was called out for that creepy AI commercial? Remember?
Was it last holiday season?
It might have been 2024.
But all the bears had like wings or something?
No, it was like the people in the town square celebrating the holidays, and it just looked all juked up and phony, and it was the AI created video, and people were complaining. It's like, why did you use real people?
This is where things are going. I'm seeing more and more of this.
I hate it.
AI video
I
stuff.
absolutely hate this AI crap. Find a real bear to open up his own Coke.
So I mean,
really, come on.
This is the evolution of animation. I mean, if it was a cartoon commercial, they would never say, "Oh, it's AI."
Hey, right.
This has SAG-AFTRA all pissed off and shaking in their boots. Listen, I'm a SAG-AFTRA member, so I get all the emails, and I'm constantly getting emails about the condition, the state of the industry, and fending off the movie companies from trying to do away with real actors and go with AI actors. This is a big, big problem.
Wait, stop. Fester's right. Where were they with the Polar Express?
Well, that was animation.
That's what this is.
But that wasn't AI.
It's the evolution of it.
No, the difference is those were real animators. Real people programmed the computers. With AI, there is limited human interaction. You're cutting out. So with Polar Express, which was creepy, I hated that cartoony.
I've heard this already.
I hate that style. But those were real animators working with the computers and real people programming and drawing and designing. The problem with AI is you push a freaking button and some whole farm of NVIDIA chips is going and it's cranking stuff out, and you're cutting 2,000 people out of the process.
That's the evolution of this industry. I mean, there used to be a time we used to poop in a bucket and have to take it to a river. The method has changed.
Who are you fooling? You still do that?
I mean, I still do, but I believe in old-fashioned ways. Don't go in the creek in the backyard.
Anyway, Coca-Cola is being called out again for a new soulless AI Christmas ad. Coca-Cola rolled out its 2025 holiday campaign this week, relying heavily on artificial intelligence to do the work of a team of creatives. The company revived its classic red trucks, lighting the way to the holidays through the shimmering snow. Anthropomorphic animals, twinkling lights did not charm the critics. Many viewers said the ad felt chilly rather than cheerful, arguing that technology negated the warmth of the traditional Coke Christmas commercials. The loudest response came from people disappointed that a seasonal ritual now seemed like a digital experiment.
Whatever.
Even casual viewers complained that this new chapter lacked the humanity that once defined Coca-Cola's December ads.
Shut up. All these people, they're taking shots at
What's wrong with
Coca-Cola.
you?
I'm watching the commercial right now.
Yeah.
This
How
is
bad is
posted
it?
3 days ago on their YouTube channel.
Looks phony as hell.
It does, but Santa's opening up a Coca-Cola. He's
Right.
pushing a Coca-Cola truck through a little Christmas village.
Okay.
And then that turns into a real truck, and it goes through a snowy,
like ice road truckers.
The kind of road that a truck should never be on. And then there's dancing penguins.
And they're going too fast for the conditions,
And
by the way.
it looks like what?
They're
Hedgehogs?
going to jackknife.
A smiling raccoon?
They're going to take out a family of beavers.
Yeah.
Yep.
It should, the Christmas trees in the forest all light up.
As it passes.
A sloth in the winter forest. Seal. I mean, it's an animated AI commercial. Okay.
Yeah. Bunnies.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
Tree sloths. I think that was a tree sloth,
It
wasn't
was.
it? Yeah.
And sloths love winter conditions.
Puppy squirrels.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
All these animals. And then
There's the Griswold station wagon with a Christmas tree on the roof.
And then from a distance, you can see townspeople as the trucks roll into this little quaint Christmas village.
Then a rabbit squirrel bit a 5-year-old kid.
Yeah.
Kid's got rabies now. Throat swollen, can't even swallow the Coke.
No, can't even.
Frothing at the mouth.
Nope. Don't even.
All right. Anyway, Coke is back with another janky, phony-looking AI commercial, and people don't like. Why are they doing this? I mean, why wouldn't they come back with like a real commercial now with real people?
They've been using the polar bears forever. Like, what is the problem?
It was animated in the past.
Now it's animated still.
Now it's digital.
Why can't they put Christmas lights on 29,000 trees in a national forest
And get that many bunnies?
and light it up?
All those bunnies?
Yeah.
Organize the bunnies to collect themselves up at the top of the mountain?
Yep, exactly.
On the cliff?
Yep. Anyway, Coke is getting criticism again. Did you see that the St. Pete Beach mayor wants to put tolls up to get to the beaches for tourists? How do you manage this? How do you regulate this? How do you... only for tourists?
It's by plate address.
Is that what
you go through a plate scanner, so you don't pay a toll, but they'll bill you by mail.
What if I live in South Tampa?
Then you're a tourist.
I'm a tourist,
or maybe somebody who's out of state. Maybe out of state.
What if I'm going to a local business? I'm going to a restaurant. I don't want to get billed for.
Maybe it's out of state tags or rental car tags, something like that. There's got to be a way to split up people.
Here's the story. This just came out yesterday. This is from Channel 8. The mayor of St. Pete Beach, Adrian Petrilla, has proposed tolls at the north, central, and southern access points to the barrier island in order to help rebuild infrastructure following Hurricanes Milton and Helene. Tolls would only be charged for tourists, while business owners, employees, and residents would be exempt. All right, but if I'm from South Tampa and I'm going to St. Pete Beach, am I a tourist?
It sounds like you're a tourist.
I'm a freaking tourist.
I imagine the
I don't want to be a tourist in Pinellas County.
You are. You qualify.
I work in Pinellas County.
No.
We are broadcasting from Pinellas County right now.
So?
Yeah, you're a tourist to the beach, people. Tough luck, Chuck.
All right, this sucks. What's this mayor's name?
Adrian?
I'm going to have some words with the mayor.
Petrilla.
Is it Adrian? Is it male Adrian or a female Adrian?
I'm looking at his picture now.
We got a P or a V. What's going on with this
He
kid?
is a...
Is it a P or a V? He's got a P or a V?
He has a P as in Petrilla.
All right. So it's a male Adrian.
Yeah, here's Mayor Petrilla.
All right, Adrian, I think your idea sucks.
You know what? I would support that.
Get me Adrian Petrilla on the phone.
Listen, if it was a out-of-state tag, I think I'd support that. You know? I mean, you can track down the state. I mean, how do you know if somebody's a tourist? If it's an out-of-state tag or a rental company tag, I would mail them a bill.
The city of St. Pete Beach needs roughly $200 million to bring our infrastructure up to good functioning position, said Petrilla during a city commission meeting earlier this week. The toll plan, part of a larger project, would ideally create revenue to fix seawalls, storm, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, hey, Adrian, call the show right now.
I mean,
hey, Adrian, I'm South Tampa. I drive over to support one of your businesses at St. Pete Beach. I'm gonna get a toll charge?
That's what it sounds like.
Hold on, Adrian. Someone tell Adrian to call me right now.
All right, think about it, MJ.
800-990-1047.
Dude, if you support a business in Brandon, you pay a toll charge driving on the Leroy.
That's different, dude.
How?
Because that's a state road. All right.
Aren't they all state roads?
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Adrian, the St. Pete Beach mayor. Call the MJ Morning Show right now. How much are you looking at? A dollar toll? Is that it? A dollar toll, he thinks, would create $11 million a year in revenue.
Yeah, a modest toll for people who come by to visit. I don't know.
Did this guy come up with the congestion pricing deal in Manhattan as well?
Listen, I think I appreciate the governor at least trying to think outside the boxes to not
No, it's
tax.
not. He's not the governor.
I'm sorry.
He's
the mayor.
He's the mayor.
The mayor of this town. What is he going to do? Pass on all these taxes to the residents? These residents live there, and every weekend their town gets inundated with tourists.
Right.
I'm from South Tampa. I'm supporting, blah, 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 whatever restaurant or business you're supporting. You paid a $2 toll. Then they give it to you in the mail. The problem with me is if you don't pay the mail charge, a lot of tolls affect your license if you don't pay.
Yep.
Or a lot of tolls have the processing charges.
Yes.
Like I got a camera ticket or a toll ticket because I didn't pay a toll, right? I didn't have my thing up. They didn't read it.
You didn't have your Easy Pass or your Sun Pass?
Yeah, so I didn't have my Sun Pass up. I get the toll, and it's not like they're charging me $1.25. They charged me $1.25 plus $3 handling.
Administrative charges.
Right. So then I didn't pay that. Then I get a second one, and it's like $10.
Wow.
But then they start threatening, well, this is going to go on your...
Well, no, wait a sec. You're not supposed to get that kind of a charge because you're not paying them?
Yeah, first one I was taking throwaway. I mean, if you really want it,
you're a doofus.
You mail me 2 bills.
All right.
I don't pay any bill first.
9:23 at the MJ Morning Show.
Especially medical bills.
Someone tell this Adrian Mayor of St. Pete Beach to call the MJ Morning Show right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I guess anyone can call up and say they're the mayor. That might be funny, actually.
Yeah, hello, it's Mayor Adrian.
Yes, hello. I'm the mayor of St. Pete Beach. Yes. I got a slossy speech sound going on.
He looks like a fine public servant trying to figure out how to pay for a seawall that costs.
Is that his wife?
$200 million.
Is that his wife?
I don't know. It's a picture he has online.
All right.
Adrian.
All right. 800-990-1047. I need to talk to the mayor of St. Pete Beach right now. 800-990-1047. All right. Quick break. 9:24. It's the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final segment. A lot coming up. Oh, guy is regretting his tattoos. Oh, the Elon Musk controversy. You know what's going on? Elon Musk. I was looking forward to all the black and white striped shirts. Maybe not. Then who the hell's Wagamama? Wagamama. It sounds like some big fat hooker, doesn't it? Wagamama. Whoa. I don't know. So, hey, they're coming to town. Hold on. We got a lot of stuff next. Final segment, MJ Morning Show here on Q105. My friends at Veterans Ford would love to see you. My friends at Veterans Ford would love you to walk in the door and declare, I am here for the MJ deal. So what does that mean? When you walk into Veterans Ford and you say, hey, I'm an MJ Morning Show listener, I'm here for the MJ deal, no other Ford dealer in town is going to beat the Veterans Ford price. They're going to bend over backwards. I mean, they will break vertebrae to get you a good deal. You know, that's a new slogan. Veterans Ford, we'll break our back. We'll need surgery on the L2, L4 kind of thing going on. No, you walk into Veterans Ford. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, Veterans Ford is really going to go out of their way. No other Ford dealer is going to beat the price. It's going to be an easy experience. You know, I hear constantly from listeners just like you how much they love the Veterans Ford experience. From a sales side, also they love the Veterans Ford service department. Veterans Ford, right now, hit them up. Get yourself the new Ford car, truck, SUV you've been dreaming of and get the best price in town. Veterans Ford, line bar on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Banco doors. We have today and tomorrow for the Banco Spooky Scary Garage Door Contest. If you send a picture of your scary garage door, you could find yourself with a brand new Clopay garage door valued at $2,000. All right, everybody knows that Banco is the company you want for repairs, service. You need a new door. You need a new garage door opener. You want to go state-of-the-art with a new LiftMaster top of the line with video and all the features, app-based. Close your garage door from anywhere in the world on your phone. See if it's open via video. So if you want to upgrade to any new equipment, it's Banco. Any service issues, you want Banco. BancoDoors.com. You can bank on Banco. Banco's the best. And then, of course, we have the cold weather coming, and more springs break during the cold weather with the temperature change. So if you get a broken spring, which is the number one service call, you want to call Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Get 10% off. And then we have the contest for the garage door. How would you like to win a $2,000 brand new garage door? Today and tomorrow, the last days to enter the contest. It's as easy as taking a picture of your garage door. Oh, I'll give you full details when we get back from the break in just a few minutes, so stand by for that. When it comes to your air conditioning in your house, everybody needs a great air conditioning company you can rely on, because it's a fact. It's going to happen. At some point, your air conditioning is going to break. When it breaks, don't spin the wheel of, air conditioners and end up with some, janky company potentially. So if you don't need air conditioning repair right now, you will. At some point, your air conditioning is going to break. When it does, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. So what's your plan? I'll tell you right now. Your plan is to call PlanBAirConditioning.com. 813-PLAN-BAC. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. It's Plan B Air Conditioning. Whatever service you need, mention the MJ Morning Show, 10% right off the top. You get the MJ discount. So get your air conditioning fixed effectively, efficiently, a good price. They're not going to lie to you. They're not going to cheat you like some other companies out there. They're not going to sell you a new air conditioning unit when they can fix your existing one at a much more economical number. It's PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 928. We're back in minutes on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. 2 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Hey, there's an item that I've been sitting on for like a freaking week, and it keeps getting pushed to the bottom. For whatever reason, I haven't gotten to it. I'm going to push it to the bottom one more time. I want to do this right now. And I've mentioned this. I've kind of alluded to this, and I'm like, we got to talk about that crazy story with the Auburndale city manager out in Auburndale, out in
Polk County.
Beautiful Polk County, absolutely. So this is a crazy story that goes back to last Christmas time, December 21st of 2024, at the Brack Shack Bar and Grill. Hey, look up the Brack Shack in Auburndale.
Sounds like a cool place.
Sounds like the place might be on some brackish water. You know, the Brack Shack. Yeah. So the Auburndale city manager was accused. And I guess about a week ago, the Auburndale city commissioners out in Polk County, they voted to fire the city manager, Jeffrey Tillman. He was accused, Michelle, of kissing a waitress against her will last year, December 21st of 2024, at the Brack Shack.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, you remember what?
I thought you told it. I think you talked about this.
He mentioned that it happened, but we didn't get into the details of it.
Yeah.
Right.
You talking about, you remember it from like yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
okay, all right.
The incident happened last December of 2024.
Right.
But the waitress reported the incident months later in April. She told investigating detectives that she was approached by a drunk dude, a customer that was intoxicated, and told him to eat some bread to help absorb the alcohol.
That's good advice. That is good advice from a waitress who knows what she's doing.
So according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office detectives, this drunk, intoxicated customer was identified as this Tillman dude, put his arm around her waist, pulled her toward him, and kissed her on the forehead. So it wasn't like a mouth kiss. It was definitely personal space invasion. Space invader. The waitress advised the act of Tillman touching her waist, pulling her toward him in a hug, then kissing her on the forehead was done so intentionally and against her will. That's in the arrest report. No witnesses to the incident, and the video footage could not be obtained due to her coming forward, 6 months later?
Right.
Let's see, December, January, 5 months later, whatever it was. So the report noted that the waitress was also involved with a civil lawsuit with the city of Auburndale, which is how she knew Tillman. I guess the story from
this is fishy as hell.
Yeah,
right.
It's a weird story.
I do not support city managers kissing waitresses against their will.
Right. I don't think that a city manager ought to be, stumbling around intoxicated either.
Listen, I don't care about that.
Except at a 4th of July's fireworks display.
Go out, party it up, city manager. Have fun in your own town. Don't kiss the waitresses, allegedly. But then for her to come out 6 months later, and she has other beef with the city, and there's no witnesses and no proof.
All right, so she's got another situation where she's involved in litigation with the city, and now she goes and reports this, as we just said, months later. It's a lot of...
I have to know what the other situation is to see how this, figures into it. What does this get her? What gain is there for her to be?
I mean, what if she has a zoning issue, or she wants to put up a fence and she's suing the city? I mean,
So Jeffrey Tillman, the former city manager for the city of Auburndale, I mean, I'm looking at his publicity shot. I mean, it looks like a put together, well groomed.
I don't judge publicity shots and judge somebody's character. I mean, I've seen enough good-looking guys who are total creepbags, and I'm not saying this guy is or isn't, but there's no proof.
So Auburndale City Commissioners voted to approve an employment separation agreement between Tillman and the city. This is last Friday, and he gets a lump sum of $150,000 to just walk away.
So they must have done some type of an investigation that gave them the idea that there was some credence to her story. Because why would they be like okay with letting him go?
What the hell does the waitress have going on with the city with some other litigation?
Yeah, this story
That's what I want to know.
Sucks, man.
So, I think it sucks for like him if he did nothing wrong.
Well, listen, you can't be drunk as city manager, putting your arm around the waist of a waitress and then kissing her on the
But she
forehead.
has no. Wait,
where's the witness?
There's
Where's
no
the video?
witnesses.
All right,
She
yeah.
didn't prove it necessarily,
All right.
but they must have conducted some or performed some type of investigation that gave them the idea that it did happen.
If he would have just said, "I don't recall any of that,"
Right.
I don't recall it. It didn't happen.
So Tillman was charged with battery like 5 months after the fact.
Was he arrested?
Yes. Yeah,
Is there a mugshot?
He was arrested. He declined to provide a statement to detectives because his lawyers told him to, clam it up. They said, do a mollusk. Clam it up. Don't say a word.
So he didn't admit to it.
No, he declined to provide a statement.
And they still dismissed him from being the city manager.
Yeah.
But gave him a payout.
And then he gets a walk-away lump sum of $150,000. Wow.
I think I'm with Fester on this one.
It's the $150,000 pyramid over in Auburndale.
Man.
Can we find anywhere? What is this waitress involved with? What's the other litigation?
It's got to be
a traffic light fall on her head?
Wouldn't it be public record? If there's a lawsuit filed against the city, it's public record.
You'd think.
I mean, if I was a real reporter, I'd do research, but I'm not, so I don't care.
But I'll tell you what, look up the Brack Shack.
Yeah, I did.
What kind of reviews do they have at the Brack Shack?
It looks great. As long as you don't tongue the waitresses.
Oh, no, it was a kiss on the forehead. Oh, it's got a 4.7. That's a respectable Google score.
It looks
Let's
like
go.
Kind of dive bar-y. It looks like you serve wings and sandwiches and burgers and
grilled
ribs.
cheese, wings.
Yeah, man, I'm all for it. This is all my favorite stuff.
Bunch of beer on tap.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they got a lot of top shelf stuff behind the bar, but listen, it looks like a nice, respectable place.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If you're going to kiss all the waitresses in Auburndale, you won't go down to the Brack Shack.
The best color of Johnny Walker we have is the black one. We don't do the blue. We don't do the red and the green, just the black. That's the cheapest one, right?
It's not the Black Shack.
No, it's what?
It's not the Black Shack. It's the Brack Shack.
No, I'm talking about Johnny Walker labels.
But the alliteration's too close.
Oh, okay, all right.
They don't have the black one. They have the Brack Johnny Walker. Right out of the river. That's a joke.
Oh, if you're a Jeep owner, I guess Jeep is advising that you park your car outside so it doesn't potentially burn your house to the ground. And what is it? I want to be specific here. So Jeep is recalling, it's specific Jeeps. Jeep is recalling 375,000 plug-in hybrid vehicles due to a faulty battery which can catch on fire. More than 320,000 vehicles have been recalled in the U.S. Yeah. Jeep tells owners, which include 228,221 Jeep Wrangler owners.
What's going on over there?
I'm sorry, I just swallowed wrong.
It's all right.
I apologize. All right. So Jeep Wrangler owners, model years 2020 to 2025. And then 91,844 on Jeep Grand Cherokee owners, models 2022 to 2026, to park their SUVs away from buildings to avoid a larger fire. Wow. Yeah. Park your vehicle away so when it catches on fire, it just burns itself and maybe a shrub.
It takes out a tree.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't take your whole house to the ground. Yeah, but this apparently these hybrids. So these are plug-in hybrid. It's not like gas-powered Jeep Wranglers or Jeep Grand Cherokees. Yes. These are the hybrid models.
Whatever makes them the hybrid is what the problem is.
Yeah, it's the battery. The batteries are catching on fire. So that's always a vote of confidence when the car company says, hey, park your car away from the house. Park it next to a mobile station.
Before I sell you this car, how big is your yard?
All right, speaking of batteries.
Park in the backyard.
Speaking of batteries and electric vehicles, are you aware of the Elon Musk situation, Fester? I mean, you're a Tesla owner, or your wife drives it, but
sure.
Well, so do you.
I pay for it.
So are you aware of the Elon Musk
What, the pay package? Is that what you're
No.
talking
I'm not talking about the pay package.
You're talking about how he's aged
Yes.
disproportionately
Yes.
in the last 6 months?
Yeah. So you saw this, right?
I saw the headline for
Yeah.
it. I didn't click it. I thought it was fake news.
No, there's a story. People are looking at current pictures of Elon Musk and they're saying, holy moly, what's going on? He's like aging in an accelerated fashion. That he just appears, something's going on. That is he like doing some treatment that's like backfiring? I mean, you're worth what, $400 billion. I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want. But he's showing signs of rapid aging.
I mean, they're kind of attributing it to stress.
So Elon Musk was on a recent podcast, and I guess that's when it was most apparent. He's 54 years old, and people are saying that it looks like he's aged dramatically. His face is more like gaunt, and it just looks more wrinkled. He just looks like he's aging.
Or remember, he did acknowledge a few years ago that he was using Wegovy or Ozempic.
One of them.
He was right. When people commented on his physique when he was out on a boat, half naked, wearing his swimming shorts.
Yeah, baby.
And someone commented, and that's when he acknowledged that he'd been using one of those diet or drugs, and so this might be an example of that.
So he was on, I guess, the Joe Rogan thing.
Yeah, he was on Rogan's podcast
for like 3 hours, and people are saying, "Ooh, he doesn't look good. What's going on with Elon Musk?" Mm-hmm. Dr. Stuart Fisher, a New York-based doctor, said even at the Republican National Convention in 2024, that he was fresher-faced compared to now. So now people are going back and looking at sort of a progression, and there are numerous stories and a lot of commentary on social media, Reddit. People are saying, yeah, there's definitely been like an increased accelerated aging. If you just look back a year or so and where we are now with Elon Musk's face.
Yeah, he looks visibly old and tired.
Being stressed all the time does flood the body with cortisol and adrenaline, which accelerates wear and tear on the heart and makes blood clots more likely. Maybe poor sleep, eating poorly. When you're stressed, it just exacerbates the problem, makes it worse. So just a heads up, Elon Musk is not looking the best. You know what I saw? And I do not subscribe to the Tampa Bay Business Journal.
Oh, you should.
I'm not a subscriber, but I saw a blurb that popped up in my news feed, and then I click on it. It's like, you can't read anything more than the headline because you're not a subscriber.
Everything on TBBJ, and they have a lot of good headlines, but it's behind a paywall.
Yeah, so they're totally behind a paywall.
So I dismissed them.
So the little headline that I saw from the Tampa Bay Business Journal was that Foot Locker is scaling back its plans for the St. Petersburg headquarters. Remember the big story we had earlier this year? It's like, oh, man, St. Pete wasn't like around Carillon?
Yeah, the Carillon Center is going to be the new national headquarters for Foot Locker.
Foot Locker. I'm like, oh, man, you're going to have all these people walking around in referee shirts.
Yeah.
Because isn't that like required that if you work for Foot Locker, even in the corporate office, CEO shows to work.
Looks like a referee.
Looks like a ref. He's got the black and white striped shirt. Oh, yeah.
But then over the summer, didn't we have a story that Foot Locker was closing a lot of stores?
No, Foot Locker, I think, was acquired by another company. Anyway, the story is that Foot Locker, I guess, is not going all in on St. Petersburg like they were, so we're not going to have as many freaking refs running around the Tampa Bay area. But that's all I know because I don't have the rest of the story because I don't subscribe to the Tampa Bay. They ought to just give me listen, if I want to do stories and if we're a broadcast operation, there ought to be some professional courtesy. They ought to give me a login so I can help to promote the Tampa Bay Business Journal.
What if they're like, screw you, just give us $40 and you can look at it all year long?
It's exactly probably what. Hey, and what's Wagamama? I think I've seen the sign Wagamama in other cities. It's a restaurant chain, and the story is that Wagamama is an Asian restaurant concept, and I guess they're moving to Tampa Bay. They're moving from New York City to Tampa. But do we have any Wagamama restaurants do we have any? Go to the Googles and just type in Wagamama and just see if there are any Wagamamas. Wagamama. Is there a Waga? Oh, there's a Wagamama on Water Street. Okay, we do have a Wagamama. I didn't even know we had a Wagamama. Michelle, did you know we had a Wagamama?
I had no idea.
Professor, you know we had a Wagamama?
I did not. I don't think I've ever
We got
heard.
a Wagamama. So Wagamama, Asian fusion restaurant. What is this, like a payway or something? Or is it like a what is it?
Might be a little higher brow.
What's the thing at
Chang's?
Yeah, what's
PF
Chang's?
I don't know.
Is Wagamama like a PF Chang's?
They have bao buns, curries.
They have bowel buns? I don't want a bowel. I don't want to put a bowel bun in my mouth.
No L, just bao.
Oh, a bao bun. Yeah, bao buns are good.
Well, I mean, much better than bowel buns.
Yeah.
So close.
Yeah. All right, so we do have a Wagamama on Water Street. We just don't get down there much, you know?
No,
Yeah.
but it has great reviews.
Wagamama is the Japanese word for self-indulgent.
Am I saying it right, Michelle? You lived in Japan for 5 years. Does that sound right? Wagamama.
Wagamama means
That sounds better.
you are Wagamama in Japan. You are self-indulgent, self-centered. You are picky, fussy, disobedient, and witful.
All of those.
All of these. I mean, if I had to come up with MJ's tombstone, it would be self-indulgent, self-centered, picky, fussy, disobedient, and willful.
You're going to make me change his name on my phone again.
Oh, Wagamama. Oh, it's MJ calling. Hello.
Right now it's Belted Kingfisher. You would laugh.
Yeah. So Michelle spotted a belted kingfisher bird hanging out on one of the pilings on our dock in the back. And now Michelle has renamed me in her phone Belted Kingfisher.
Because Fester looked it up, and when he read the description, he said, "This is just like you. This is your spirit animal." And I said,
that's
you
right.
love that. You love spirit animal. You love that concept.
What are,
and so, you know.
What are previous names for me in your contact list? So this is...
I can't say some of the names.
Whenever I call Michelle, you know, my picture pops up and the name of how I'm listed in her contact directory on her phone. So right now I'm Belted Kingfisher. What was I just prior?
The devil.
Wow. A belted kingfisher is better than being the devil.
What was I just before the devil?
You might I'm sorry. You might have been the devil a while ago. You were the cowboy when we were watching.
Oh, Yellowstone?
Yeah, we were watching Yellowstone. I was like, I'm going to put you in as the cowboy.
The cowboy.
Yeah.
All right, and then
the other things I can't say.
Dilf?
Yeah.
I was Dilf.
Except the F stood for forget.
Yeah.
Stop, Fester.
In case you're wondering, the belted kingfisher is MJ's spirit animal because it's described as a stocky, medium-sized bird.
Great. So
you said it, Fester. I was like, that's it. That's his new name. I put it on the phone.
You know what DILF stands for in Michelle's world? Calling me a DILF was Dad, I'd like to fungicide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dad, I'd like to fungicide is a DILF. Anyway, hey, Wagamama. Maybe we have to go down and try Wagamama.
Sounds like we ought to give it a try.
Wagamama.
I mean, their national headquarters, the world headquarters of Wagamama moving down to here.
Wagamama. Wagamama. All right.
I'm going to order the bow buns and bow it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put that in for you now.
You
bow it up.
No, you're gonna bow it up.
I'll bow it up.
You'll bow it up.
Oh, Wagamama.
That's what you got to do. All right. Hey, what's you know what?
It's time to go.
I don't know if I have time to get into it.
You don't.
Well, I have the tattoo guy.
We'll have to do it tomorrow.
I'll do the tattoo guy tomorrow. Oh, Simone Biles. Let me do a couple of quickies here because I have a couple of minutes. All right, so Simone Biles is now revealing she had 3 plastic surgeries. So one clearly was a boob job. Remember she was shown like bouncing on a trampoline behind her house and her new boob job was going badinga, badinga, badinga. So now she's confirming that she also had procedures done on her eyes and her earlobe.
Oh.
What was wrong with her earlobe?
Oh, it was enormous.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, she could grab the uneven bars.
So she has now had...
With her earlobes? Stop.
No, you know what happened? Her earlobe got caught on a parallel bar when she fell, and it just jammed it all down.
No.
So bad.
What would have been right? What,
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I mean, she's cute.
Yeah,
Simone Biles. She's always been cute.
Right.
I mean, maybe just to round out her face or maybe a big old.
You know, she is so petite. I'm sure, you know, it's like body dysmorphia, I think is what they call it, right? Where everybody has something they don't like about their body. Maybe when she looked in the mirror, she just saw those earlobes. Maybe she had them pierced and something didn't, you know, work out right. I don't know. But she is such a cute petite girl. She just knows what she wants her body to look like.
I'll tell you what, my earlobes are my best feature.
Are they?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what Allison says?
Best earlobes ever.
Everything else. I think your earlobes are the least fatty part of your body.
That's not true. Look at these things. They really
no, they are bulbous.
They kind of puddle up at the bottom there.
Oh, you could use a piercing.
Yeah.
Bulbous.
Listen, I could use a couple of them.
Bulbous. So someone had speculated that she also had a skinny BBL, which is a Brazilian butt lift.
Okay.
But I guess she's admitting to the boob job, the eye job, and some kind of lobe job.
Good for her.
Yeah.
You know. Kanye West is behind on the property taxes of his childhood home. So on the south side of Chicago. You know the south side of Chicago? It's the baddest part of town.
Yeah.
And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named
Leroy Brown.
Leroy Brown.
He's bad.
You know, Leroy was a gambler. You know, he stood about 6'4".
Yeah.
So Kanye West, I guess, bought his childhood home in the south side of Chicago, and now he's in arrears on the property taxes. Come on, does he not have money to pay property taxes?
No, we can talk about it. Kim Kardashian said that she was financially insecure and scared the whole time she was married to him.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. All right, it is 9:54. We got to roll, folks. Have a phenomenal day. We'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. It's 104.7 FM. Oh, tomorrow's the Friday show. Do me a favor, folks. As always, let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorney.